Huzzah. Whoop.
You suck.
Too many jokes popped to my mind.
How dare you.
You started it right when I put in popcorn.
Oh, well, we're going to hear a lot of popping sound. Wait.
I made into.
Are you microwaving popcorn, or do you have a popcorn maker?
I have a popcorn bag beside me.
Fair enough.
And I put into my mouth.
You're going to put the whole
Nice.
bag in your mouth? Wow, that's impressive.
Yes.
Fistfuls.
Damn. Really showing that popcorn who's boss.
Fistfuls of bags, even.
Damn. Holy shit.
I mean, that just means one bag, but yeah.
Ugh. Anyway, now that
Well, I
we've
mean,
talked...
if you're careful, you can hold at least 2 or 3 fully popped popcorn bags, possibly.
Listen, I got 2 in each hand. I got 2 jumbo buckets. If you go to a good movie theater, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Or the circus. Circuses also have
No.
those ridiculously big popcorn buckets.
Kind of wish theaters would have French fries too.
Oh man, that'd be a nightmare. But I also agree.
Like, God, that would be good.
Just want some fried food.
Also, a nice alternative because there's no crunch like chips or other stuff.
Yeah, but then you gotta.
I want crunchy, crispy French fries.
I'm about to say.
Oh yeah.
But the thing is, and I'm sure Tiny can verify this as well. Like, just from experience working in kitchens for so many years, there's a lot of licenses and everything you gotta get to have shit like that in a specific kind of environment. So
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So having that in a movie theater, like you'd have to have there are specific parameters you'd have to follow and like protocols, as well as like you don't want a single health infraction. Otherwise, that's gonna be a nightmare.
Oh yeah,
Also,
definitely
they couldn't have French fries because who wants a cold French fry? And if it's
Oh,
sitting
yeah,
for too
that's a
long,
good
it's gonna
point.
get just bad.
That's also a really good point.
There's
And popcorn
arguments both
doesn't
ways.
go as bad as French fries as fast.
This is why your idea
Or
works
not
perfectly.
as bad, stale.
This is why your
or
idea
whatever.
goes perfectly well with the fair, like where you could just make a stand and you could just have your own little portable fryer.
Oh yeah.
And as a person who absolutely loves like street fried donuts, especially with strawberry powdered sugar, yes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Anyways, what's going on?
What's going
welcome
on?
to Discord D&D. This is hilarious.
Say hi. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Oh god.
To do this week, we got everyone but Wealth because he's him. Anyways,
He's hanging out with real life friends, and he's
exactly. He has a thing called a life.
How dare he?
people he hasn't seen in like years.
We
so.
must shame him. Everybody, shame.
Honestly, yeah.
Shame.
Shame. Honestly.
You're not allowed to have a life on Saturdays.
Yeah, no life.
No lives till adulthood. Oh.
You guys have lives?
Two slices of supreme?
Anyways,
Two slices,
what
please.
happens?
Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna get into this. I apologize. I'm being very unprofessional, which is just my natural state of being. But I say,
Yeah, you would be naturally unprofessional, wouldn't you?
you are correct. You heard me. Did I stutter? No, I didn't fucking think so.
Shut up.
Okay. Just getting all my dice organized. But anyways, all right. So with that being said, it has been 2 weeks. So we're gonna get back into the game, and I'm gonna go ahead and start off by telling you guys what happened last time on D&D. The Solaris, after successfully defeating the abyssal avatar of Orcus, the party was able to return back to the capital city and take some much needed downtime as they were getting ready to take their trip to the western side of the continent. And also deciding amongst the party where to go specifically where to go. And all my dice fell to the floor. All right.
Oof, da.
Nah, it's
Hope you
fine.
don't lose a D4.
No, I don't need
Ooh,
an
those are
actual
kettle
cal drop.
drops.
But I say no. It was my test tube of dice. Not a joke. It's actually a test tube of dice.
Oh, neat.
I say there's a really cool company called Dice Lab. Not sponsored. They make really cool dice. But anyways, after taking some much needed downtime and discussing where the party wants to go next as they get to the western, as they're heading towards the western side, the party had now recently arrived to the Thieves Guild, specifically to their old friend, one of their old friends, Simple, who is one of the information gatherers for the whole party. Amongst getting to the Thieves Guild, the party decides to split up and work on various projects. Henrik choosing to stay inside of the portable dungeon in order to continue working on his study on not only the creatures that they have dissected, but on the probabilities of what they can do with said body parts. Blue has taken the time to not only, kind of get around and catch up with people inside of the Thieves Guild, but also, with Knuckles' help, looking inwards to find out what could be waiting before them as they consider heading down to Starlam. In the meantime,
Going up to Starlam.
yeah, you're right. You're right. Up to Starlam. My bad. But in the meantime, Garnan, with the help of Alosa, decided to also follow in the similar footsteps to look into himself and try to ask some big questions, specifically to learn more about what they could be lying ahead. And in doing so, Garnan realized that there have been some physical changes to his body, as wings similar to Alosa's pop out of his back, but a variant tint to it, very odd for Garnan the Furbolg. But we are going to pick up back to Dame and Kazir, who are currently inside of the training room.
Oh.
So, Dame Kazir, you guys have opted to spend some time in the training room rather than what the rest of the party was doing.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, what was Dame doing instead?
Training.
Turning? Oh, fair enough. You suddenly watch as Dame becomes a werewolf.
Whoa, fuck.
I didn't tell you I'm a werewolf.
You watch as Dame. You watch as Wolf.
These things slip the mind. You know how it is.
You just watch as Wolf Dame puts on a pair of tiny little reading glasses. How dare you, sir, think I am not proper in turning into my werewolf form?
I find it offensive, derogatory. I find it exclusionary. Honestly, you're being kind of elitist. I have a disability.
I'm getting so tired of people barking up my chain over this whole situation. I mean, woof. God. Anyway.
Oh, the puns. So many puns come from that.
Anywho, so you guys were deciding to spend the afternoon going into the night in the training room, which, if you have not marked it already, make sure you mark on your character sheet that you have gotten a training room point.
I think I put it in as inspiration, although that could have been something else.
I just wanted to make sure that you guys...
I know.
I think
hold
I
on.
marked it as. Let me double check.
I know,
I-
because you did the opposite of me. I marked it as an inspiration point because it was simple.
Just mark it as a failed death save, it's fine.
Yeah, I put it in under bio, I think. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that inspiration
One training
is
inspiration.
training room. Okay,
Yeah.
I figured. I wasn't certain. The second it came up, I was like,
I should have that open. Whoa.
But-
how did I do that?
Good question.
Sorry. It did weird and transparency thing.
Nah, no worries. Are you running Opera GX?
No, just Chrome.
I know Opera GX has a setting where you can make every website dark mode, and it fucks up pretty hard on
There.
some websites. Alright, so I just want to out Herma as a furry. He just said it in the chat, and now it's live on stream, and
Ah.
it can never be taken back.
Oh, fair enough, alright.
Welcome to the fluffy side.
Anyways.
Oh,
So,
we
you
can
got...
continue.
Absolutely. So while you guys are doing these, while you guys are just literally pushing your bodies, running through essentially what is the equivalent of an obstacle course, and on top of that, just essentially working on test dummies, so on and so forth. The classic training montage.
Yeah.
However, Kazir,
Yeah.
while you were inside of this the training room, you also commented you would like to do something. You
Yeah.
You have the
It would be-
ingredients and all the things necessary for it.
It would be after the training, though, kind of. So
Oh, absolutely. But I say,
when the training would be over. Oh, yeah.
absolutely. I just didn't. You commented on it, and I just wanted to make sure that if it, like, were you wanting to do this in the training room, or would you rather sequester yourself to a different location?
On one hand, I kind of want to do it in private because that feels more accurate to what Kazir would do. But on the other hand, I kind of want to do it open because it's cooler that way.
Absolutely. That is up to you, man. I mean, the training. Here's the thing. This training room this is a pretty decent sized room. It's not like you're gonna do this and Dame is just gonna randomly accidentally bump into you and hit you with his elbow. It's like
And then everything explodes.
Dame would have to go out of his way to do that.
No. I wasn't thinking that. I was just thinking that
Uh-oh, we lost
people
time.
might shy away from warlocks, you know.
You're in the Thieves Guild.
I
think you'll be okay.
that's a fair point. Yeah.
Oh no, Dame is pretty racist.
Damn.
You know what? I'll do it here.
All right. So you just want to find a nice quiet corner of the room to be able to do your work?
Yeah.
All right. So, I say you'll have to remind me because it's been a minute since I've looked at this spell. I assume it's 10 gold worth of incense.
Let me double check. Is it under spells or is it in the other thing? Hold on one moment. Find familiar spell. Find familiar spell. Press the. No, the eye doesn't do what I thought it did.
Where's Ralph?
Wrong thing. There. I clicked to find familiar. Did it show the?
Let me take a look.
I accidentally clicked mirror image first,
Here
which
it is.
I forgot I had.
Yep, I am familiar. Yep, 10 gold's worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs. So, I assume you kind of collect yourself, and the brass brazier is super easy to get. I mean, that's not complicated to get your hands on. Like two of the leaders of this the two of the members of the tribunal are casters, so
Definitely.
getting your hands on something to concoct this in is super easy.
Actually, could we just say that he bought his own since he would most likely
Oh, absolutely.
know he'd need it?
Absolutely.
I mean, small retcon. How much would that be? Like a
it'd
10
be
copper?
it'd be like a silver piece. So yeah, 10 copper.
s-
It's not like this
Alright,
is it's
I'll
not like
move
this is a super fancy thing.
So I will just remove 1 gold and add 9 copper, and 9 silver because my brain just forming 2 ways at once.
I mean,
There we go. Oh, and sorry.
either way, it's fine. It's whatever. It's 1 silver. It's not gonna kill anybody.
Yeah. It's not a big deal.
Either way, as you I assume you start to light the incense and have the charcoal burning, and you would, I assume you would use the knowledge given to you by Zugget Moy to essentially mutter the incantations.
Yep.
This process.
Hey, what are you doing, dude?
Oh, is that in game or out of game?
Oh, absolutely in game.
Oh, you don't know that I'm a warlock, do you?
I do now.
Well, I'm summoning a familiar for the first time.
Oh, neat. Have fun with that. And then he goes back to what he's doing.
Thank you.
And this process does take time, Kazir. This process is going to take an hour in order for you to do. And
Completely fair and understandable.
And as you do so, you start to, think in your mind the kind of creature you want summoned before you. Because you are a Pact of the Chain Warlock, but I say you have capabilities of summoning creatures that are different from that of the classic Find Familiar spell. And if I remember correctly, you have already chosen which specific creature you want.
Yep. Should I get the image ready, or do you guys?
Oh,
do you want it?
absolutely. Go right ahead.
Cool. Wait, I think I shared it already once.
That's fine.
Who cares?
Who
Not a
cares?
big
Fine.
deal.
But after the hour has passed, you watch as the incense and the charcoals, like the fumes and smokes that coalesce and come together to form a creature that stands before you. The creature is not too big. It's a rather small creature, something that could easily fit on your shoulder, like basically clinging to you. It's almost imp-like in nature, but rather than it being like this devilish hue, it actually looks more similar to something that you've seen in your life. It has more cat-like appendages. It seems to bear, rather than the wings looking webbed and demonic, they actually look more like mold, like moss. It's almost like it changes to alter and accommodate for the kind of pack that you have. And you watch as this creature just kind of looks up at you.
Amazing. Because he kind of says to himself, looking down at it,
Amazing.
and gestures his arm for it to climb up. Or would it be a her?
It's up to you.
Sorry. Yeah, I'll say it's a her.
You watch as she climbs up she climbs up onto your shoulder. Amazing.
Kazir kind of chuckles hearing it repeat. My brain just kind of died 3 times in a row.
Absolutely.
Yeah. God, I'm sorry. Stop saying that. Hold on one moment.
Yeah, you're good. The rogue using caster abilities. Go burr.
Can you talk? He asks. It kind of unsure what the mentality of this thing would be, or not mentality, mindset of it.
It looks at you.
You know what I mean?
It looks at you and goes, yes.
Cool.
Tilts its head slightly. Cool.
It means very interesting, very neat.
Oh. Cool.
I'm trying to think of where to go from here with this, and my
No, it's fine. But I say
mind's kind of just completely a blank.
But I say this is a new experience for Kazir. Honestly, it's not a bad mindset for both player and character to be in.
Yeah, that's true.
You've never been able to do this before.
Yeah, so he
Best
got it
time's
up and
done
going.
already. Going good. He kind
Dang.
of gestures to the imp-like creature.
Most warlocks I've met usually name their familiar. Same with the wizards.
Hmm.
You don't have to. It's not needed, but you know.
No, that sounds like a good idea. How about Ivy? He looks down at the imp. Or
I mean,
would we call this an imp, or should we call it something else?
it is technically an imp.
It's definitely a thing.
It's just a tabaxi.
Yeah, I'll stick with just calling it an imp.
It's a very fair term to call it, and it just kind of nods its head. Ivy.
Cool.
You chose a familiar that can talk back to you. That's kind of the
Fair
thing.
point.
That's kind of the trade-off of having the Pact of the Chain. It's like you can have like familiars as creatures that can talk. Most familiars can't. They just give like mental signals to their master. But watch as it just kind of like, if you give it free reign, it's just gonna like mosey itself around the training room, just looking at stuff.
He would. Kazir would. Definitely.
So Ivy is just gonna start moving around and like looking at things. Maybe like we'll try to like look at the punching bag once and just punch it once and then just shake its hand and then not do that again.
Fair enough.
But I'm about to say, Kazir, you do now have a familiar. I do have Ivy stats as an imp, but I would recommend you have it as well, just because if you use Ivy, I will have
Oh,
you.
definitely.
I will make you use do rolls with Ivy stats.
Definitely fair. I would appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to do it like another character sheet, or is it the stuff in the
I'm about to say
It's
basic.
just
Yeah.
it's just the stat block of an imp.
Yeah, it's just a stat block of an imp. But
Oh, figured.
but there is one difference because of the fact that your imp in particular is special. Because it's covered in mold and covered in various greenery. It does have advantage on stealth checks when it's in a forested terrain.
And it also stinks like
Ooh.
shit, just like you.
Oh, shut up.
It smells just like you. But that being said, though, because here you do now have a familiar, Dame. I'm going to assume that you are concentrating on trying to keep yourself fit.
Yeah, more on that than the other thing. The other thing is just a neat thing that's also going on.
Absolutely,
Oh.
but we'll focus on that in a sec. I just want to make sure that Dame, you as in your position are good.
Yep.
Alrighty. With that being said, as far as the rest of the party goes, I know Henrik is head focused in on working on his projects. Correct?
Henrik's dead.
Henrik,
He's dead.
he died on the operating
No, he
table.
was
no.
muted. Shut up. Can I steal Garnan's sword for I don't know, 20 hours? Give or take?
Garnet isn't here.
Garnan, do you object?
No.
Would probably
If you are going to do something to it, about to say, obviously, just make sure that Walf is cool with it. And in that case, absolutely.
I'll watch the
Okay,
chat
maybe.
for you if he says no.
Give me 20 seconds.
Okay, I'll give you 20 seconds. I'll come back to you. But I say,
spam them.
Blue. I know that you did your commune, and I assume your mind is probably heavy in thought on the questions that you've asked. But is there anything else Blue would want to do this night before resting?
Probably go start questioning Symbol about what's up with Starlam and see if she knows anything about the tomb.
Absolutely. Okay, so that's gonna be that one. Actually, we will get to that in a second because that's gonna be its own conversation. Because you're asking somebody who specifically is in charge of gaining knowledge for various questions.
Exactly. Have someone who knows things. I want to ask things.
This is true, but
And I'm not asking to mean someone who knows things.
so with that being said, then I will leave that conversation in just a second there, Tiny, if you don't mind, because that is going to be that's going to be a full conversation. And I did get a request from a player that I'm absolutely willing to adhere to. But let's say, Valwraith.
I gotta pull up his sheet real quick. Has it been a long rest?
It has been a long rest for Valwraith, yes, because it had been.
Great.
It took time for people to be gathered.
He'd be focusing on Trickery Domain then.
Alrighty. But it has taken some time, but the majority of the church has been the majority of Scales of War that isn't there, that's protecting the church at the moment, have gathered together at near the Nexus, but not at the Nexus.
Do you have an exact list for me, or?
I have a pretty exact list. There's some ones I have to adjust because your crew has been acquiring new individuals.
Yeah.
But I
Aside from any new individuals, who do we got?
hold on one second. Let me pull up the names. Because I'm a dork and I forgot to open this up. Gosh, I dropped all the spaghetti out of my pocket. How dare.
Oh my god. Amateur.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. God.
Feel bad about yourself.
I will.
Sorry, Frank.
That is still one of my favorite phrases, by the way. Just the spaghetti fell out of my pocket, and I didn't know what to do. But I say in total, let me pull up here. But I say you pretty much have any person who didn't die in the conflict.
I think the shorter list is who isn't here.
The shorter list is Obviously, Angler is still in Starlam. Not Starlam. He's in Starlam, guys. He's doomed. No,
Nah, he got that shit handled.
listen. He just talks to Tyr. It's fine. No, Angler is currently holding the fort down at
Padstow.
in Padstow. About to say Angler and oh gosh, what was his name? Apologies, I'm just
Holy Knight or Cardinal?
Holy Knight.
Orthos, Shima, Hera, Stendon, Balmar, Elmaris, Lauren,
Hiroshima.
Vlad. He's dead.
No, Vlad's not dead. Sigmund is dead.
Yeah, I skipped over Sigmund or my Elther.
Yeah, my Alther. But I say the one who's currently at Scales of War with Angler is Stendon Hawthorne, who is one of the younger dwarves.
Cathedral. Oh yeah, no, she's probably clear.
I mean, Stendon makes sense why he would be the one, considering he's a strong advocate against nonviolence.
Right. She's a he?
No, Stendon's a he. It's right here.
Stendon. Oh yeah, okay, I misread.
Let me guess.
It's fine.
You read the one right underneath.
Probably.
Well, no, Hera.
Above.
Yeah, Hera right there is right above. No, Hera would want to be in the part of this conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just Angler and Stendon who stayed behind and then with the guard of Padstow.
Yeah. The specific thing I'd want to bring up would probably be during some sort of recess from the main conversation.
Absolutely, which we've been talking about that stuff like away from.
Yeah.
But you wanted to talk about something else.
Yeah, I want to see if I can find the dragon whose name I don't know. I don't think.
I'm pretty confident I gave you that name.
I bet you did, but I can't think of it.
Hold on, let me pull up my notes. Trying to make sure. About to say no. That's my notes on the planet. No, that's my notes on the countries. Did I? Actually,
We can get this later.
I get this later. Yes, you would have gotten the opportunity to speak with the dragon, because you are technically the acting Archdinal of Scales of War. So,
pardon me, if for a moment.
yes.
I just check my bag, make sure no one else is around.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception +8. 12.
You're pretty confident.
Alright. Unfortunately, there's more bad news that I have.
Oh, and what is that?
I suspect there are still some loyal to the Broken Skull in our midst, and with the majority of us here, and with your power, I feel as though we could root them out.
So you are requesting my assistance in hopes of finding these perpetrators.
If but for security, I think I can route them out myself, but I need someone who I am beyond certain is loyal.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion. +0. Ooh, nat 20. It doesn't matter.
Nice. The dragon.
I don't know. Let's just crit fish.
Let's crit fish, even though I already got a nat 20.
Alright.
Double nat 20s all the way.
He would already know.
He watches the dragon looks down at you. I made a bargain with the people who founded Scales of War. Some of your order are still from that time. If that is what the Arcardinal is requesting of me, I shall oblige. But I have high expectations for Scales of War going forward.
I try to keep my expectations low.
As their leader, you should, but for me... And you watch as the dragon just kind of stretches out its wings. I must always expect the best and worst to happen.
He would bow his head again. We will rout them out when we meet again in 15 minutes, is it?
Yes. Enough for you humans to nourish yourselves.
We will speak then.
Good. As we shall. You watch as the dragon just positions himself once again in a sense a relative perch, keeping the necropolis in one eye's view at all times.
Bowerth would bow to him, a slight bow to him, and take his leave.
Absolutely. Excuse me. And so you have the dragon's favor in searching for any more betrayers.
Yeah. We up to you. We could end there, or we could rout them out ourselves.
That'll have to be a full conversation between me and you. But I say,
All right.
just so we don't
After session.
possibly. We'll see how we're doing on time.
All right.
I do work the next day, but we'll find.
All right.
But either way, we'll find time. It's good. I just don't want to bog us down too much with.
Yeah, for sure. With side stuff like this.
Exactly.
I just want to keep people in the loop of what's going on with Belwraith.
Indeed.
Fuck's sake, goddamn piece of shit. Drops on
So with that being said, I love it. It's just like Pritka. Ah. But anyways, Blue.
Venus.
You find Symbol in the library, as is where she works, where she's constantly has her head on a swivel. You watch as there are several books literally floating in the air, as she is just looking from one book to another. Are you stealthing your way into this area, or are you making yourself known?
He's making himself known. He's in to sneak up
Absolutely.
for a heart attack or get stabbed.
What? No, never. I say, as you, since you are not keeping yourself hidden, as you make your way in, you watch as she looks in your direction, as she basically has like 5 books like floating around her. Ah, Blue. How can I assist you?
Hey, know something, and I need to have a one-on-one talk with you.
Oh? Is this something that needs the utmost privacy?
It would be the utmost privacy.
Well, most of this...
But it would be good that others don't see it.
Fair enough. Follow me. And you watch as she kind of just like flicks her fingers, and you watch as the books like keep their like you almost see like bookmarks go into certain pages of each of the books as they just magically go to a table nearby, and she like leads her way into. I'm not sure if you or Herma remember this, but when you talk to the people in the library before, there are these like private little chambers in the library where you guys were briefly discussing the trials. And specifically where you learn more about Kevlar.
He found out he had a brother.
A brother.
But his brother.
But you watch as she leads you into one of these chambers. And as you walk in, you watch as she kind of like swings her fingers and the door shuts. And she is going to mutter some arcane words, and she is going to cast... oh gosh, what is the name of that spell? It's like Mordenkainen's Secure Sanctum or something like that.
Sanctum.
Thank you. Yes. Basically, it's guaranteed extra prevention from scrying and listening in.
Well, the inside's based on the outside. He's gonna move and place his symbol on top of the doorframe.
Ah, fair enough.
She hasn't seen his symbol yet.
You're right. Actually, I'm gonna roll a check for that if she would know what this is.
Nimnak's portable dungeon wasn't really well known.
No,
So
no, Nimnak's portable dungeon was not well known. She kind of gives you a look when you pull that out. Pardon me, Blue. What are you doing?
Well, okay, your name's symbol, this symbol, he's gonna activate the commands.
You place it above the door and activate the command word, and as you open the door, you see the inside of Nimnak's portable dungeon. She will walk in. She'll go, fascinating. This is incredibly powerful conjuration magic. This is almost the equivalent of a demiplane.
It is pretty much a portable demiplane stored in an item that lets me pretty much put it in any door frame, including trapdoors.
That's fascinating. Does it change the door depending on what kind of door you use?
Does it?
You remember in the Feywild when you use the trapdoor, as when you try to go in, you actually fell to the floor.
Oh, when it's a trapdoor, you can jump into it and send you flying.
Fascinating. So which means that it changes direction and where, depending on where the position of the door is as well. You'll have to let me study this at some point. I'd very much be interested to learn more of how this, like you watch it, she just kind of moves her fingers, functions exactly. Interesting. But anyways, you wish to speak to me?
Yes. Let's walk and talk. He's gonna start walking her towards the Mind Flayer's den.
Oh my god, okay.
I'm gonna need information about Starlam since we're going there and it'll be dangerous. And I need information on anything about a Raven Queen's tomb.
I'm gonna go ahead and make some checks real quick. Specifically,
he's gonna give Bardic Inspiration.
absolutely, and I'm going to say that for the other roll, because this first one about Starlam, she has advantage on, because she's had agents going in and out. Yep, that's very fair. And then for her, the knowledge on the tomb.
With the tomb, he's gonna give enhance ability.
All right, and I assume specifically for oh gosh, what is intelligence? Eagle Splendor.
Intelligence. Yes.
Okay, roll.
Fox's cunning. Eagle Splendors was charisma, I believe.
Is it? I thought Fox's cunning was
I don't
charisma.
remember.
I remember these used to be all different spells in other editions.
Oh, it's just one spell with many different names.
Yes.
Either way.
Oh, that's solid. That's a 10 on the Bardic Inspiration die.
Nice.
You love it when you see it. You watch as she kind of like starts to scratch her chin, like with her index finger. That is peculiar. To answer your question, which one would you want more to hear first? My knowledge on Starlam in its current condition, or you wanting to learn more about this dungeon?
Let's start with Starlam. It's easy.
Well, Starlam the city, obviously I have very little knowledge about. Every time we've tried to send anybody up there, it's, well, you watch as she kind of shudders a little bit. They come down in a much scarier fashion. There's some kind of anti-magic field around Starlam. We haven't really been able to get people up there. supposedly a mutual friend, the Utoruk, he's been able to get one of his allies up there.
Yeah, they got the Zeta Rook up there.
Oh, they got her up there.
Yeah.
I'll have to pick his brain on how he did it. We've been racking our brains trying to figure out how to do it. There's some crazy artificer trying to create a flying device up there.
Yeah, we kind of took his steering wheel.
Steering wheel?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a check for her, and unfortunately this is gonna be a disadvantage because she doesn't know too much about technology from the age of the Magi. That's still pretty good though.
She's smart.
She is smart. The problem is like it's not really about being smart. It's just like even Henrik I would have disadvantage on checks that have to do with the age of the Magi. Like the guild was studying some of those items like when he was just leaving. And
I mean, good thing he gave enhanced ability.
it's true. This is very true. I just think that way it was a straight roll and essentially. I mean, steering wheel. I assume you're talking about how they move the city, correct?
Yeah.
I unfortunately don't know too much about how flying cities work. There's only been honestly Starlam is the second. Like there used to be flying cities, but they're very they were grounded many years ago.
All I know is we got its steering device, and now it can't go anywhere.
Or
Unless they teleport it.
well, or at the very least, they won't be able to direct where it goes, so it would be at random.
It'd just be forward or sideways. Some direction easily trackable.
Indeed. So at least that is possible. At least that whoever took the steering wheel, I'm going to assume the Zeta Rook,
Yeah.
is able to keep the city from just going in a specific direction and evading people. But it doesn't seem like they want to go
Yes.
anywhere though.
Well, I think they were gonna want to, but now it's hard.
Now
Last
it's
I heard, they were drawing a bunch of magic symbols.
symbols.
Blood.
Oh. You watch as she shudders at that.
Yeah.
I mean, they're demons. It makes sense they would be messing with magic beyond them. But at the same time, blood magic typically comes for pretty powerful spells.
They also made a teleportation circle that can travel through dimensions,
She just
planes.
looks at you like you just told her that Santa wasn't real. That shouldn't be possible. The amount of magic you would need to be able to make that work, that's unfathomable.
Well, seeming as how we saw in the capital, from Alden drop a 10th tier, meteor swarm.
I guess that's fair. It would make sense. They're dealing with the princes themselves, so they'd have access to some pretty powerful magic, but that's beyond what I've seen before. That wouldn't even be a demonic item. That would be something that would require a lot of study.
We have it drawn. Well, I have it drawn down.
Would you mind if I copied it so I can study the incantations?
Yeah, you can copy when we talk.
Absolutely.
He's just gonna pull out a piece of paper.
Absolutely. And she will take a look at it. And you do see she's fascinated, but she's obviously focused on your questions. But you wanted to know about the current state of Starlam.
The current state of the crater.
Yes.
This would be around the time they're walking past the prison.
Oh God. She's gonna look at the prison and she's gonna see the freaking she's gonna see the goddamn the goddamn fuck, why am I blanking? The Drider, and seeing the Gorgon,
And the dude.
and then the one Dragonborn who's just writing away. And you watch as he gives you guys a look, but he sees that you're not acknowledging him, Baloo, so he's just keeping his nose to himself.
Alright.
About to say, but you watch as she just goes, friends of yours?
You could say that.
I mean, they're behind bars, so I assume so. But anyways, look, just because I have prisoners doesn't mean anything.
I was about to say, look, I'm not that kinky.
Anyways, moving on. Anyways, well, the thing is that there is a city. There is essentially a tent city underneath, next to the crater, that's known as New Starlam. It's kind of more of a refugee camp than anything else. From what our agents have been able to tell us, there essentially is a group of survivors from Starlam that escaped in a kind of a mass exodus out of the city when the city was starting to change. It was starting to move. A lot of people in the city, unfortunately, were murdered and killed. Some of them they can't confirm are alive or dead, but there's still a portion of the city still alive, which is what formed this tent city of New Starlam. They can't really flee from the city this tent city. They were planning. Obviously, I'd assume you could tell that they would have easily gone to the capital or gone to any other city that would be safe. But with the Broken Skulls military, their quote unquote military force, and various other activities that they've been doing with the Empire, it would be suicide to run in any direction per se, not unless you're equipped to handle yourself.
A good amount of their forces, you might have heard, still, depending on how fast the information spread, they started fighting themselves due to the leader of the undead, you know.
No, I hear what you're saying. She definitely looks a little surprised. You did tell Symbol over the sending stone that you guys defeated Garland. She does seem to note you commenting that they were fighting themselves. The only thing is the fact that there are flying demons that are still hanging around Starlam. It'd be very easy to catch people who are trying to flee. The only thing they've been able to do is teleport people in and out. But in all honesty, your queen and her agents actually have requested that they stay put, looking to use them as a cover for sending agents in to look into the current situation. In exchange, they haven't been struggling for supplies. They've been able to continue to get food, water, and various other necessities.
That makes sense.
Only the truly desperate were taken out of the city in order for their safety. But some people also refused to leave. Starlam was their home. That being said, though, if you're looking for information, there are a couple of people I can mention. One of our main people that we've been getting information from is her name is Shelley McKinley. She essentially is the acting mayor of New Starlam.
I was more talking about, do you know how we're gonna get in?
Oh, into New Starlam?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy. As long as you can get past the areas that are that have like Broken Skull scouts, getting to the city proper is actually no problem. And as long as you can prove you're not a demon, they won't bother you or cause any problems. But
cut my hand and make me bleed. God.
Pretty much. But you're gonna want to be careful. You don't want to attract demons to the city.
Yeah.
As far as what our agents have been able to tell us, the new Starlam has been safe from the demons as long as they stay put. But anytime a rogue demon decides to catches a whiff of them, fights do break out. But they've been able to hold their own, at least for now. In other words,
About the
Go ahead.
tomb.
the tomb. Yes, you were asking about the crater. I do have.
More specific, something in the crater.
Yes. I have a few things I could talk about. I do know that there is essentially a crypt underneath the crater. Supposedly, it was a crypt connected to Starlam in one way or another, but it is a straight hole going down. We've been able to get some people down there, but it took some. We had to send casters with them to make sure they didn't plummet to their deaths.
He's just gonna kind of just pull up his sleeve.
And you show her the markings.
Yeah.
She is going to roll a religion check.
Still has the.
Yep, it's still an intelligence. That is a really good roll. She grabs your arm and she kind of studies the markings. Oh, so you were blessed by the Raven Queen.
Yeah. During that last fight with Garland and some. He's just gonna kind of whisper. I gave her the Black Book of the Damned.
You watch as she kind of puts your hand down. I would call you an idiot, but you gave the book to probably the smartest person you possibly could.
Yeah, someone who can actually look at it for at least a decade.
Yes. But once the decade has passed, it will find itself in the hands of a new owner.
Yeah, but, we got a decade.
True.
Thumbs up for me.
It's kind of the best you could ask for a book like that.
Yeah.
She kind of gives you a look and goes, so I assume you were given a blessing and now you're tasked to head to this crypt.
Well, it's not a task. It's not something she asked me to do. It's something that I can't do. In that crypt, according to her, what's his name?
Carrion.
Yeah, according to Carrion, in there is an item of her champion. And if I am to get that, there's a good chance that I can become the first Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer Bard.
So you wish to be essentially someone, a champion, if you will.
Yeah, pretty much.
I need to request Herma to mute his mic. I can hear whatever he's watching or playing.
I was just about to mention that.
But I assume he heard me because he just went silent.
Yeah, he heard you.
Fair enough. I guess you're probably looking for as much help as you possibly can, considering now that you've defeated one of the these abyssal avatars. They won't take. I assume they probably won't be fooled twice.
Yeah. Plus, we're going to Oshana, and I shook hands with their leader. He was strong then, and he's had a year to get more powerful. Oh, thank you.
That being said, you watch as she, as you guys are continuously walking, she kind of like rubs her knuckles a little bit. A few things I do know about the place, because we have sent people down to try to investigate. This was a location that was not known to many before. From what we found, this particular rune, first things first, getting down there is the first real challenge. It's a 500-foot drop from where this opening is straight down.
Pretty much everyone in our party has some way of flight or slow fall, so it's fine.
Thanks to Philman, who will fall into his death.
He has our
I can give him my wings, and then I'll featherfall myself. It's fine.
Also,
or he just get on the carpet.
this is true.
500-foot drop, aka 1 round in D&D.
Yeah, about to say, because apparently we all fall at terminal velocity.
Gotta make that jump.
God, that bothers me so much that it's like that is like that you fall 600 feet per round. It's like Jesus criminy, you would die immediately. Whatever. Anyways, as you watch as she continues to walk and talk. From there, it seems to be a giant antechamber. Essentially, there are markings on the walls in a language that we presume is dead. None of us could read it. The images that I was shown before, even with magic, I couldn't tell what it said.
He kind of looks down at his arm. I hope you can help me. Or
The arm.
maybe Garnan will help.
The arm says nothing because it's an arm.
The arm says nothing. It's an arm.
And from what
cast as 2024.
it's true. You watch it, she just kind of goes. Even with magic, spells that allow us to read languages that exist, it didn't work. We were trying to comprehend what it was saying, but unfortunately, it's just a dead language. Maybe you might have better luck than we did, but unfortunately, we haven't been able to translate anything.
Did you get any warlock with the Eyes of Runekeeper?
We tried. Unfortunately, they were unable to read it. Above game, Eyes of the Runekeeper lets you read any language that exists. But what if one was dead?
What if it doesn't?
Then it would
exist
still
anymore?
probably exist because it comes from your abyssal patron or whatever patron you have, and they
Yep.
have knowledge about us.
I say
But
it's
that's my theory.
Theoretically,
But that's just a theory.
That's what I would think too.
a D&D theory. Thanks for watching. No, but you're not wrong. That is a correct assumption considering the fact of what it is. But unfortunately, at least for the particular warlock they sent down, they were unable to read it. Their patron must not have known the language, or of its existence.
Or it could be that it's an actual code of some sort.
That is
like,
true.
Written to be. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're not
Yeah,
wrong.
okay.
Eyes of the Runekeeper does not translate code.
Or it could just not be a language, and they're just fucking with you.
This is also true.
There's a lot of things.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, that's an
anything
interesting
else?
thought. Sorry. If it was not necessarily code, but like coordinates to something, would that still count as a code?
It would
Like,
technically it would still be a code because that's longitude, latitude. That's not a language.
I mean, if it was like, you know what I'm trying to, like, if it was done in a language, if that makes sense.
No, it makes
Like,
sense.
it's just, numbers are kind of language, you know, to some degree. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean,
you know, binary.
Yeah, I was about to say binary.
Well, what I meant is, like, we all have numbers in different languages, you
Mhm.
know? Sorry, weird hypothesis, I call it thought processes. Never mind.
We'll figure it out. Or we won't. Anything else?
Yes, we found out there were markings on the walls. depicting creatures and beings from different lands. We've tried to uncover some information, but unfortunately, we've only been able to uncover so much. But from what we can tell, there is inside of this dungeon, however you would get into it. According to what we could figure out, supposedly there's probably a creature down there. But again, this is all speculation. We're going off of like ruins and markings that are on the wall. Actually, do you have a place with a bare wall?
Turns to the side. Most of these things are buried.
Oh, fair enough. I was just asking a question.
Yes.
She will go up to one of the walls and she is going to focus. And she is going to cast create greater image. And you watch and Blue, you watch as on this wall you see an image essentially of what would be the term for it? Like a mural, like a massive mural. And you're seeing various depictions and various items that are depicted on this wall. And because she has the keen mind feat, she remembers exactly how it looks. You watch as you see symbols of various kinds depicting birds. You see symbols of constellations. You see a woman enwrapped in a cloak with wings flap out of her back, almost sealing and marking a door. And you see what appear on the other side of this door, what appears to be almost almost like strings of magic, maybe some kind of like ethereal material, but you see it almost is coming together to create this swarm of a creature. This woman seemed to have almost tried to lock this door. But I say, go ahead and roll me a religion check.
If only Belrith was here, he could ace this religion check.
Yeah.
He definitely has proficiency in religion.
Yeah, the cleric with no proficiency in religion.
But just because this is Raven Queen junk, let me use lucky and silvery butters.
Fair enough.
16 plus 5 religion. Scroll. Over my efficiencies are religion 7. That's 16 plus 7. 23.
23.
3.
As you focus and you really look into these designs, it's very obvious that the symbol of the woman in the cloak, her face not showing, is a depiction of the Raven Queen. This is how most of her depictions have been translated before, and that is fairly obvious. But you know, from what you've learned of the Raven Queen through lore and stories, there are very few times the Raven Queen has ever sealed creatures away. Most creatures are meant to die, to re-enter the cycle, to move on from this mortal coil to the next. So knowing that she had to seal something away, this creature has to be particularly dangerous. Or immortal. You're not quite sure. One or the other.
Or more.
I like how Winter just mentions the idea of immortality much more casually than being dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize it was Brett, not mute.
dangerous or immortal. Isn't that fun?
Indeed. Wait, I have no idea what this creature could be, though. I've never seen any particular kind of. I've never seen any creature that looks like this. We had to outsource to some of the other some of our knowledge of other countries, and we were able to find some similarity. Tell me, Blue, what do you know of the country of Romhick?
I don't know. What do I know?
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
History, my favorite. And it's 8. But history. Gosh, my history. Is a plus 13. 8 plus 13. 21.
21. So, you know of this country, but it's not talked about very often, as it is a country that is far from Atharia. Romhict is essentially a desert country. It is similar to the Exeter Desert, but it has there's almost a religious feel to it. A lot of lore that you've learned about Romhict has to deal with its connection to the stars, and almost how the gods have blessed the land with various oases that keep the country from succumbing to the elements. For those who have a deeper love for the celestials or ones seeking enlightenment, hermits and various other religious leaders felt the need to go to this country to almost find the god that they sought for. It's definitely a unique country.
Religious, connected to the stars. People feel like they're gods there.
Yes, that is a pretty apt name for apt way of looking at the country. But they also have dealt with creatures that at least we've never heard of on this side of the world. Tell me, what do you know about mummies?
What check is this?
This would be this one would be religion, because these are technically undead. Well, religion or arcana of your choice.
Okay. My arcana is a lot better. That's a 30.
You've heard of these things.
No.
Is that?
Yeah, good. Maybe a bit.
Yeah, about to say you've heard of these things. There's this practice that's done in other countries where they would essentially instead of burying the body, or rather than burning the body, they decided to do it through this process called mummification, where they essentially wrap the body so it decays in a very specific way. Instead of it being essentially dangerous to all around them, they just become almost like an quote unquote honorific burial. And some of these creatures do tend to rise back from the dead, similar to zombies. They are particularly dangerous, but they're not common. They're very rare. It's not a common practice in this part of the world.
I prefer burning, or people who prefer actually keeping the body rather than burning or burying.
So you're aware of how the mummification process works?
Yeah.
Based on what I can study here, and you watch as she just kind of rubs her fingers along the strands, either this being has no form, or it uses something similar to how mummies are made in order to have a physical form? If that makes sense? The problem is, without being able to study the creature itself, I don't really have that much information. All I know is the fact that if this creature was buried underneath this tomb, and it was sealed away. This creature has got to be ancient, far older than most creatures that have existed on this plane of existence. I dare say this.
Set it,
Go ahead.
set it on. I got it.
You watch it. She kind of smiles at that. I see. Going with old reliable then.
Yeah, fireball is very reliable.
She flicks her fingers, and you watch as a ball of fire appears in her hand. You're not wrong. And then she just closes her hand, and it dissipates. It's definitely something that I wish I could study more, but I refuse to send any of our thieves down there, considering the fact that they can't even get the door open.
We'll go down there.
Hmm.
Maybe. Well, ours aren't supposed to do this. I cast ceremony earlier.
She kind of gives you a look. Really? A bard casting ceremony?
Yeah, I was able to talk to at least someone, one of her avatars or her. I'm not sure who. They said this arm will help me through there.
I mean, it would make sense. Considering the fact that it was a gift from the Raven Queen.
She's just chomping on pizza while we're walking.
Shut the fuck up.
It's fine. I'm eating gummy bears.
I'm hungry.
I also, which is why I'm eating gummy bears.
I'm eating. Don't bother me. I'm not sharing. It's mine.
If we manage to see it and make it back alive, I'll let you look at it. I'm able to share my memories with people,
Oh?
like, very vividly. I'll show you in a second. Since I guess that's the end of it, I'm gonna need you guys to help me a bit.
Hmm?
I need you to help me find a place to but how big was the mind flayer room?
It's pretty fucking big.
It was huge. I need to find a place where I can easily hide a God, it was like 150-foot room.
She gives you a look. Excuse me? 150-foot room?
Unless I'm dropping it in a volcano, he's just gonna open the door.
She walks in, and I'm gonna roll a check for her because. Ah, shit. About to find that later. Fuck. I have a caltrop in my room now. God damn it. You watch it as she looks, and like her eye, like it takes her a moment. She's like, "This is an interesting room, a little creepy." And then she sees, like she like it's almost like Blue in real time. You're watching it, the realization is going across her face. Oh,
Yeah.
they're not alive, are they? As she points to the tadpole like basin.
Technically, we never really checked them.
Thorpick, are they alive?
Considering you guys had to remove one from his head.
I mean, it was also messed with by him, so I don't know.
True.
He that was in character. He's literally just yelling back. The prison is right beside this.
Thorpick, you just hear from down the hall. Yes, they are still alive. They are not a natural creature anymore. They have a demonic essence, which means that they can go long periods of time without having to feed. And they may be alive for many years if not taken care of properly.
What he said.
Or worse, you could be dealing with a neothalid, but I would hope you would all want to get rid of that before then.
Yeah, probably. I don't want a demonic. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, by the way, I have stats for that too in case you guys left them.
Oh dear God, no.
Yeah, so I need to put this somewhere,
I mean,
or just leave it here. I don't know.
Did you deal with what you hid behind the building? I can't remember.
Yeah. He
Okay.
He hid the demi lich. He gave that back to people.
Oh yeah.
to Balwraith and the crew.
The boys.
The boys. You watch as she is not getting anywhere near this, by the way. Like, she is keeping her distance. Like,
Yeah, he's closing the door back up.
apologies, I know enough about mind flayers to be knowledgeable not to go anywhere near. Especially considering the fact that she, like, lifts up her fingers and you see, like, magic reading from her. They like people like me to be turned into mind flayers.
Yeah, that's why I keep this shut and with the table pressed up against it.
Probably for the best.
I don't really know what to do with it right now.
Probably destroying it would be the best, but making sure that these things don't escape.
How do I destroy it?
Well, I mean, you pitched the idea of
Boom.
dropping it in a volcano. That isn't a bad idea.
Alright, I'll probably end up doing that then. Just
You and your party were planning to head to Oshana, right?
yes.
There is a volcano in the country.
I might have to pay it a little visit and just drop this in.
Probably. Also, the captain is gonna be really mad at all of you.
What?
Well, you had us working with the Razors to get you a captain to get you to Oshana.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, the
He's
captain's
gonna be
he's
bad.
gotta be pissed. He's been him and his crew have had to be ported for 3 months.
We kind of got, stuck in the Fey realm.
No,
No, not even the Fey realm, the Fey wild.
I completely understand. I'm just saying the captain's probably not gonna be happy with you guys.
I'll treat him to some drinks and like 1,000 platinum. It's fine.
Well, that does tend to get people to calm down.
Money and booze. It
Indeed,
helps.
you'll need it for who you're traveling with.
Yeah, I mean, I already got infinite booze, but money. I
Money.
got that too.
Anyways, is there any other information that I can help you with?
I think that's it. If you want, I can just lend you this place for the night.
You know what? Honestly, I might just take you up on that if that's not a problem.
It's not, I just gotta get it before we leave.
Absolutely. In all honesty, as long as I can, even if you just leave me in here for a couple hours, I'd love to just study how the various walls and everything keep their magical form.
Alright. I'll let you do that. I'm gonna go do something.
Absolutely. So you leave her in here to study?
Yeah, don't touch that thing. Just gonna point at the, Drider.
I figured. I assume the same goes for, as she points to the Gorgon.
Oh no, you can touch him. Her. It.
It's still just drugged and blindfolded.
Yeah, it's just kind of existing. It has been existing for,
A while.
a while. And whatever you do, don't touch that one. When it
Thorpic just gives you a look like, what? I promised you I wouldn't try to escape, and I am not going to.
Yeah, but do you want her to touch you?
I mean, I'd rather she not. I'm currently in the
Exactly.
thick of studying these books.
Exactly.
Definitely some interesting information.
I'll bring you more books eventually.
I'd appreciate it, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
And he's going.
All right, and so I'm gonna ask this question of everybody in the party. Are you all, getting a full night's rest? Are any of you going through the night?
Yeah, there would be trying to get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
Good sleep.
Though before, could I possibly roll an insight to see what alignment the imp might have?
Absolutely, roll an insight.
Chaotic evil.
Well, I mean, I know technically, but Kazir might not know that's what imps do, and also this is a bit more unique of an imp. So,
I'm
True
chaotic.
insight. I should have had my character sheet opened already.
It's just
Ooh,
true chaotic.
9.
All right.
Oh, I thought imps were chaotic evil.
No, imps
I
are
mean,
lawful.
they usually are.
Better say imps are often lawful evil.
Oh,
Which is worse.
Yes and no. Lawful evil is bad. It's very bad, but they typically.
but at least it'll try to stick within the law.
Yeah, they'll like tiptoe around it and like try to follow rules as much as they can.
Yeah,
That's why dealing with
Stick with its law.
the thing about it is it's like that's the reason why it's easier to deal with devils than demons. Because devils you can at least have a conversation with. They will try to screw you over, but at least they'll talk to you.
Yeah.
yeah,
Demons will just try to eat you.
yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
fair. Oh,
with a 9, you're not really able to tell. It doesn't seem like it's malicious per se. It just seems more curious.
that's fair.
It just seems to be like poking and prodding things. Like as you have it just kind of around, Ivy seems more curious about the world and is constantly like touching things, playing with things, like trying to see how things work. Doesn't really seem like
It's a
she's
baby.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
That's fair. Cool.
But that is what you can tell.
Oh,
But-
and we don't really need to roleplay this part. I'm just gonna throw it for lore kind of thing. Kazir
Yeah.
would also call his wife before bed
Mhm.
and tell her about everything.
Absolutely, and she'd give you her mundane like slice of life story of what's going on her day to day, but obviously like she's more coy about it because it's very mundane in comparison to what you guys are doing.
Yeah, definitely fair.
She's like, you're talking about like, yeah, we almost died, and she's just like, and I had toast this morning.
Yeah, that's
They
completely
made
fair.
pancakes.
Yeah, your friend, you living in your friend's mansion, where their servants wait on me hand and foot. Actually, no, she'd be like, she would not want them to like be doing everything for her. She would be like
Oh,
fighting.
yeah.
She would be fighting them to do her own thing as well.
Yeah, I could actually see that very vividly. Agreed. I could also picture definitely going out, exploring, going to a fine restaurant. Maybe if Blue would give her that stipend. Stipend? Would that be the right term? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I'm about to say that would be one thing where I think she would be okay with having somebody just watching her from a distance. Because she doesn't know the city. She doesn't know these people. She's from Uskar.
Having a legit escort.
Yeah, having a legit escort rather than being like stalked.
Go chill with
Yeah.
the queen.
Hey, I'm just gonna go casually hang out with the leader of the country. You know, everybody else.
I mean, you did say she came to check on her.
She did. But to say that was a role that I did not expect to have. But I mean, like, makes sense.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean, you did ask her to pop into your manor every now and again just to make sure things were going good.
Yeah.
She was helping take care of your affairs when you were gone for 4 months.
Pardon me.
Exactly.
Writing his will. Everything goes to taxes.
Now, let's see. Then all the rest of this will go to next of kin. Oh, wait a minute. That's me. Now I'm double the wealthiest person in the country. Anyways, Henrik, are you going to be working through the night, or are you going to actually try to get some sleep?
I think we lost Henrik.
Dead.
He's dead, Jim.
Hold on, let me see. Henrik, what do you think? I think that working through the night is probably what I would be doing. I don't
No,
sleep is for the weak.
This would be the second night. Would Henrik be willing to?
I mean, that's the question. I don't know. I'm not Henrik. I'm the dungeon master. I can only control
Oh,
him
sorry,
so much.
sorry. I brain skipped. I don't really think he would a second night in a row, but that's just my thought processes.
Knowing Herma, he totally would.
I mean, then
Yeah,
he doesn't
yeah.
have any. And he doesn't have any flash of genius.
That's where the problem lies. I will say, unless Herma tells me otherwise, you all get a full night's rest.
Hell yeah, I love a full night's rest.
So you guys can mark your character sheets, reset any spells, reset that you've used, any abilities, refill, health is back to full. And it's a beautiful day, the sun is shining, the tank is clean, and we're all getting out of here. The tank is clean. Anyways. That is a reference nobody's probably gonna get.
Oh, Little Nemo. I mean, Finding Nemo.
Yes, thank you. But with a full night's rest, with a full night's rest, Blue, I'm gonna assume you set up your, you set up the, you reset up the portable dungeon to let Symbol out.
Yeah.
As
Just
she
gonna wake up, stretch, let her out.
casually opening the door so that she can leave.
Yeah.
You watch as she leaves. Yeah, as she leaves the dungeon, you do notice that she looks a bit tired, but that's probably because she was up most of the night studying. Excuse me.
So how was it?
Fascinating. The various weaving combinations of conjuration magic in almost like a magical. What would be the proper term? The architecture specifically used as a foundation for the magic. It's definitely unique. Based on my hypothesis, this was once an actual like dungeon or someone's house that was just reformed and remorphed with magic.
It is 7 in the morning. How are you coming up with words like hypothesis?
I'm very smart. What can I say?
Oh, wait,
Fair
is
enough.
everyone here? Sorry, brain zeroed out for a moment.
I assume you guys all would stay in rooms close to each other and probably not, obviously not next to each other, but like in the same hallway, I assume.
I
Oh, yeah,
choose
yeah,
to be.
that's
I choose to be here.
Fair.
I want to be here.
Look, if a joke that I think is funny comes in my head, I will move Dame through the 4th dimension to be there.
Did you look at the memory chamber?
I did. It was definitely fascinating. I tried to
She
refer.
would have.
Oh, go ahead.
She would have saw him meeting the Demogorgon.
Yeah, no. One of the memories made my head hurt a lot just looking at the creature.
Yeah, if I didn't blur it out, you would probably just passed out.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That was the I'm trying to think of a name that won't scream at me.
Probably like the swirling chaos.
Swirling chaos, dude with two heads, that's really a bitch.
Oh, yes. The Abyssal Prince of Chaos, yes.
Yeah, that was him. He sucked.
Yeah, yeah, that's a very
Oh.
nice way to put it.
I mean, he wasn't horrible, but ugh.
He wasn't
Parasite
horrible.
Definitely better people to deal with.
It wasn't horrible. Looks at the rest of his realm.
He put a parasite on my back. If people looked at it, they would have gone murder crazy.
Yep.
Oh, only that.
Yeah, you know, not terrible.
Not terrible. Only awful.
Definitely bet worse.
Only horrendous and terrifying, but yeah, you're right. So, Hermit,
There he
you're here.
Hello.
I was asking you a question.
You're alive.
I was asking you a question and I got no answer, and so we assumed you either walked away or something happened.
I was busy. What happened?
Oh, I was asking the question: would Henrik try to get a full night's rest, or would he be going through the night working on things?
Give me 1 second. I'll answer that. Yeah, he's going to sleep tonight.
Okay, sounds good. So then you can mark off any exhaustion you have, spell slots renewed, abilities renewed.
Dope.
But I just wanted to make sure, because I know that Henrik has been a busy beaver inside of his workshop.
Then he's nowhere near done.
I imagine.
Oh yeah, so much work to do, so little time.
That being said, now that I know how the states of all the status of all the characters, you guys, I assume you guys have a full breakfast before you leave.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's pretty basic. They're not, obviously, with most of the Thieves Guild gone, they're just kind of, getting by, doing like eating. It's nicer. It's like a
Just
it's
bits and gravy kind of stuff.
yeah. It's kind of like an inn's meal, but it's not like a decadent meal.
Stick gravy, sausage, the good stuff.
Pretty much, yeah. But watch as she gives you guys a look. So I guess I will ask this question: would you prefer to try to sneak your? Would you prefer to try to go out like through the northern end of the city, or would you rather be teleported to the other, like to the outskirts of the city?
Probably the outskirts.
All right.
This man ain't sneaky. Just waves at a.
Winter, I have a very
Film
quick
it.
question for you.
Yes.
Is Pritko okay with me shoving an anal bead up his ass?
Shoving what up his ass?
An anal bead in the form of like a Fomorian core.
Anal beads.
I mean, he probably would be. He'd probably be a little skeptical about it, but if Garnan thought it was a good idea, he would allow it.
He would not.
Okay.
I think I know. Well,
Fomorian core time, baby.
I'll do it.
You won't do it. No balls.
I'm sure I will.
Any hoozles. But yes, as long, about to say, Pritko, as long as Walf, who is his wielder, approves of this, then Pritko will allow it to happen.
Okay. Fomorian core and the sword.
Absolutely, and you do have the specs on what the Fomorian core does, correct?
No. I just know it's a power up for melee items.
Gotta say, I will have to send the information. I guess I can mark it down and send that to Walf, since you're giving it to him, unless you prefer to be the one to explain it to him.
You can just send it to him.
Sounds-
I'm merely the instrument of creation.
Sounds good. Gotta say, it would give a bit of a power boost to it, so this is going to be interesting to see how it mixes with the rest of the power. But anyways, that being said, You watch as she gives you guys a look, and I guess I have to double check this real fast because there is a decent amount of you guys. I have to remember how many this affects. Let's see here. You and up to 8 willing creatures. So between you guys, you 4, Garnan, technically it's 9. But if Henrik is still inside of the portable dungeon,
Everyone just get in the dungeon.
the only problem is
One who
Alright.
doesn't fit through can get in the dungeon.
here's the only problem though. You need a door to be re-released from the dungeon.
Bine
Someone
can go in the
open the
dungeon.
trap door.
That's fair. That's fair.
Bine can go in the dungeon.
Bane will go into the dungeon. Or Bine. Is it Bine?
Bine. I'll go back and forth until I settle on one.
Just get in the dungeon.
this dungeon solely because you asked me to.
The bigger issue is finding a big enough door to get him in and then out.
Yeah, but then again, Bane has been Bane is very well trained, and with you leading Bane, they will squeeze their way through the door frame.
Attaboy.
But that being said, how many of you are going into the portable dungeon?
I think we all are.
No, I don't think any of us
Oh.
are. How many do we need to shove in there?
At least 2.
At least 2?
Alright, Knuckle, film, and go play cards.
Wait,
Or
does
not
Lily?
Knuckles,
I mean,
or-
Ivy count?
Ivy would count, so Ivy, if you'd have to tell Ivy to go into the portable dungeon as well.
Into the
Yeah,
dungeon
then
with
Ivy.
you.
Then why do I keep wanting to say Ivy? I'm tired.
Ivy?
No, Ivy is what I said.
Yeah, Ivy's the name you chose.
Ugh. Yeah.
Film,
God,
film
what's
and
the heck's
card,
wrong with my brain right now?
Ivy,
Yeah.
get the dungeon.
Can do, son.
Ivy, Philman, Bine.
Stealth,
Bane.
stealth really isn't my thing.
You can stealth in my pocket.
Fair enough, provided I fit. Watch this film and goes in. Kark's like, just make sure you don't get yourselves into trouble. We can't. It wouldn't exactly be an easy way for us to get to you.
It's fine.
But I say that being said, Ivy will leave your shoulder because you're in. Head into the dungeon. And Philman and Kark will go into the dungeon as well. And I assume you take the symbol off.
Yeah.
Kazir, you've had this little bit of time connected to your familiar, and it's definitely an interesting experience to have your mind kind of slightly connected to another creature. You're used to the sensation whenever you're talking to Zuggedmoy, like telepathically, but it's definitely weird to experience it from another being, and even weirder when that connection just kind of disappears.
I get you.
Considering that that Ivy is technically on another plane of existence.
Oh yeah, definitely makes sense.
But with that being said, she looks at you. She looks at you all. Is everybody ready?
Suppose so.
Alrighty. In that case, she is going to concentrate. She is going to concentrate, and she is going to cast teleport. There is no, if I remember correctly, because of the fact that this is a area that she is very familiar with. She technically still needs to roll. Apologies. Just have to make a roll real quick to make sure this goes where she wants it to go. Ah, it's fine. She did just fine. I had to look at the calculations. Oh, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure you're familiar. On target is just if you have it's. Oh, she's very familiar.
Yeah,
Going on target. Oh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this isn't like if this was a teleportation circle or something like that, or like a permanent location, she could just teleport directly to it. But because this is technically just a location that she is very familiar with, there's still a percentile chance that she could fuck up. It's just very, very
So
low.
she doesn't have an associated object.
To the
Makes
outskirts,
sense.
to the outskirts of the city, no.
Just go pick up a rock. It's fine.
Just pick up a pebble.
I mean, it works.
But you guys literally just, and then after a moment, and you're on the outskirts of the city of Stratford. You guys are familiar with this location. Kazir, you in particular are familiar with this area because you remember fighting a Glabrezu with Belwraith here.
Oh yeah.
I remember that. Took me a second, but I remember that. I kicked the shit out of that thing. Carrying on.
But you watch as she looks at you all and goes, "Okay, from this location," she'll point to the northern direction. You're gonna want to go about follow this road northeast of here. But I would recommend trying to stay off the road as much as possible.
Good plan.
There are still patrolling demons and various members of the Empire. So just make sure you take care not to be spotted, and try not to lead any of them to Starlam. If you follow the trail, at least for the most part, you should be able to get there walking in about 2 days. But just make sure you're careful. Actually, that would be longer. With the amount of distance that is, it's technically 3. It would be 3 days on horse, and so technically 4 or 5 days, depending on the pace you guys go.
Well then,
Keep off the road.
we should get moving.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find like any shack. Oof. Anyways, let's go
Absolutely. And you watch as
to the woods.
you guys start making your way, you watch as she starts to basically focus, and she is going to cast another spell and teleport away. As she's going to just return back to the guild, because that's gonna be all her high power spell slots, but
Oh yeah, definitely fair.
she has no place to go past this, so
Good plan
And
on her.
Now she
Very
has to
well.
go to sleep since she's been up all night.
pretty much.
Sneaky time. Alright, Kazira, activate Pass Without a Trace. We need to get away from the immediate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was
You
about to
got
say. I'm gonna need everybody who's not in the portable dungeon to go ahead and roll me a stealth check, and
I will use cast without a trace. The one from the floor. Sword.
absolutely you concentrate on the sword, and you watch as the shadows start to warp out and affect those around you in the immediate vicinity. But I say, Dame, don't forget you are wearing heavy armor, so
Yep.
technically this is with disadvantage, just similar to Belwraith.
Fuck!
Well, wouldn't it be just neutral?
I have
Nope.
17.
Nope, pass without.
Oh wait, no, yeah.
Pass without trace to us.
trace is 10, not bone. Yeah. I'm catching up
but
now.
I'm just gonna give you Cast Grace. There you go.
So that's a 37 for Kazir, I see.
Holy shit. Holy fuck. Nice.
Let's see. Rolling for Alosa. Not great, but with pass without a trace, that's still a 20. Let's say Bimp. That is also not great, but with pass without a trace, that's 19. Let's say Knackle. That's better. That's a 26 for Knackle. I don't need to roll for Kark or Filman because they are currently inside of the dungeon.
Yep.
So we got a 37 for Kazir. Blue.
31.
31 for Blue. But I say for Dame.
With modified 17.
17. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I got to roll for Garnet. Oh, that's not great for Garnan.
Oof.
Never is.
Yeah, that's a 15 for Garnan.
Ooh. Oh wait, no, that's not that bad.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's still not great.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I am going to roll a check real quick. All right. So you guys start making your way, walking fast. And and with your guys' stealth, I assume you're sticking as close to the road as you can, but obviously trying to obscure yourself in any way, shape, or form.
We're
Yeah.
walking like in the tree lines beside the road.
Absolutely. And after a while, probably about like 30 to 45 minutes of walking, you start hearing noises down the road, and you guys, with your stealth checks, you all just kind of hide amongst the tree lines. And you watch as you see these two massive looking trolls. But kind of walking down the road with what appears to be this weird, like, demonic creature. It seems very, like, it seems very similar to the creature you guys fought in the courtyard of the castle.
Oh,
And
no, thank you.
you guys just watch as it's making its progress. Oh, Jesus.
Wait, what? Sorry, I kind of half zoned out. What's making the progress?
As you guys are making progress, you notice that these two massive trolls and a creature that looks very similar to the creature you guys fought in the courtyard of the castle of Castle Westray is passing by. Also, I apologize for my outburst. I just read what Herma rolled, and it's like, goddamn.
Oh. No worries.
That was a low roll too.
I know, but I just forget how high you roll. It's kind of ridiculous. But that's a success, by the way. Just figured I'd let you know. But ultimately, this is going to be a project that does take time, just so you know.
Obviously.
And also, I got your note. I note what you also told me, Wanderer. Just letting you know.
Yep, and that's probably going to stay the same for this entire session and possibly beyond.
Makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't even know what I said, Stray. What the fuck?
I heard most of it.
What? He knows.
He knows. Kill him. Anyways,
Educated guesses.
You heard what he types?
can't believe.
I don't know. No, I didn't.
fine.
My brain's just,
Holy shit!
I'm just making fun of
firing.
you.
I don't
You're
know
fine.
why I'm.
Holy shit!
right
Stray took the observant feat. How?
now.
You could tell what was being typed by the clickety clack. All the notes are in the doodly doo. Anyways,
Carrying on.
As you guys progress, not even a half hour later, you guys, because of your guys' stealth checks, you watch as you see more Vrox in the area. These, like, demonic-looking vulture creatures that are just flying through the air. Probably about 7 of them. And if you guys are going to continue progressing, I'm going to need another stealth check.
What if I don't wanna?
I mean, Dave can walk out in the open, you know.
I'd need to cast
what if I
another
told
pass
you-
without a trace, right?
Yes, because an hour has passed.
Yeah,
So.
I was pretty sure. Just double checking.
But
What if I told you 6?
your sword does use, but you could use another charge from your sword.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I'm asking, are we traveling or are we gonna rest for now?
We're moving.
Okay.
Yep.
Then my sword is out of pass without a trace.
Absolutely. But do you
Then
once,
I got a 16.
you once again just kind of pull the blade out slightly, and you watch as more.
Wait, dang it.
That's still a
Still pretty.
33 because of reliable talent.
Yeah.
God fucking damn, dude.
God, reliable talent is kind of OP.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, as a rogue, you kind of need it once you get to high levels.
Oh yeah, true.
Like, it's OP in
Hi, I
certain
got a
ways.
41.
Damn, bro.
I was say Blue is just out of the campaign. He's just gone.
Yep.
He's just like,
He
hey,
hit so well, he's in the real world.
He's
Lost somewhere.
Blue is just hanging out right next to Tiny. Hey, dude, nice check. Oh, you're welcome. Hey, wait a minute. Not great for Knackle. Not great for Bimp. That's a good one for Alosa, though. And that is actually probably the highest Garnet has rolled for a stealth check.
He rolled a 97.
He got a 26 on his stealth check.
Hey.
Hey. But that being said, Jesus, that was a very aggressive way to eat that food.
Thank you. It's beef jerky.
Fair enough. All I heard was I don't know about anybody else, but I just heard snapping, just and just kept eating. Jesus.
You know what? I'm setting the stage.
I mean, you're not wrong. As you guys progress, I'm gonna ask this question. So 41 for Blue, 33 for Kazir. Dame, you got a 16.
That's right.
Solid. All right, just enough of you passed. As you guys are making your way through the tree line, like Blue, something internal just is telling you that you need to stop, and you
right back.
absolutely, and you just feel the need to you just kind of grab Knackle and Bimp, and they're like, "What are you doing?" And it's like, shh, you can't help but that sensation.
He just puts one finger up and then closes his fist, and then it just.
And you guys watch as a creature starts making its way through the road. And it is nothing you guys have seen before. It's almost frog-like, but it's almost like frog-like, but you can tell it's demonic based on the various let me pull up the exact description. Apologies. Just because this is a particular creature. And you guys have yet to bump into this.
Oh.
Welcome back.
We find so many frogs.
So many frogs.
Frog!
Frog.
Big ol'
Well,
It's
now
I'm
I'm
picturing like a
scared.
tree frog, but fleshy.
Red-eyed tree frog man.
Oh, like one of those foreskin frogs that I can't remember. Wait, no, not
Foreskin
scrotum.
frog?
The frogs that look like a scrotum. I meant.
Apologies, by the way. You guys have seen the frog creature before. That's not what this is. That is my bad. You see what appears to be a incredibly tall, goat-like creature with various. You see bracers around on its arms and on its biceps going upwards. You see these jutted horns, very similar to a satyr or a minotaur, but you see that they have rings attached to them that are written in a weird abyssal language. You see that this creature has hooves instead of feet, but it's almost, you feel you can't help but feel almost like a wave of power coming off of this creature.
What happened to the Minotaur that was with us? Sorry, my brain just clicked. That guy kind of erased. Sorry, never mind.
But I say he's still alive. You guys, he's not traveling with you. You guys dropped him off in. He's currently in Patstow at the moment.
Oh yeah.
But I say
No, I remember.
Blue, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Could I roll to see if I know anything about this creature?
Yeah, you could. That would be a religion check.
Gotcha. Oof. No, he has pretty much
know
no
what?
clue.
You've heard of satyr before. Maybe it's one of those.
Fair.
Lucky, silvery. The insight. I really need to get a buff to my insight. 21.
Do you mean? Oh God! Why would you put that creature from Dark Souls 2 in here? That's disgusting. How dare you?
He said foreskin frog, so.
I mean, you're not wrong. That's a pretty accurate way to look at that too. But with a 21, what do you mean? You have this gut instinct that if you fought this creature, you would lose. This creature is radiating a weird, magic, it's almost like a primal instinct that there's almost like a voice in your head screaming not to fight this thing.
His fight or flight is active, and it's choosing flights.
And if
And he hasn't seen it fight yet. It's just standing there.
menacingly, if Dame or Blue would like to roll a religion check as well, you certainly could.
Sure. Sorry, got lost.
No, you're good.
Religion. That's gonna be a 14.
14. Okay.
And Blue rolled a 97 with that 13. After
Obviously,
modifiers?
Obviously, 20.
20. But I say 20 is
Nice.
20 is just enough to know what this is. You've heard of creatures. You've heard of creatures like this before. You're pretty confident Henrik showed you an image of this in that abyssal book that he studied. This creature is known as a goristro. They are typically creatures they're like the guardians of the labyrinths inside of the endless labyrinth, an abyssal plane.
Hey.
Oh.
Sorry, here's something that comes to mind. Due to my backstory, would I already know what this is?
Theoretically, yes, actually, because Dame has dealt with some darker entities before.
All right.
Oh.
I just
okay.
wanted to.
Actually,
it came to mind.
Actually, Dame, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
For sure. +5. That's gonna be a 90 billion.
With a
17.
As a fighter, you are typically good at sizing up your enemies. You're typically good at evaluating how well you would stand in a fight against a particular enemy. You know from your experiences on the, but I say in the, from your experiences in the Ice of Frontier, you would end your experiences with that organization. This is a Goristro. And similar to the way Blue's like internal fight and flight is going off, so is yours. You've lived your life picking your battles. This is not one.
Gotcha.
I like to do that with fighters just because of what they are. But
Yeah, they have innate instinct. So Blue soft like Knackle and Bimp, right?
yes,
They can see he's shaking once he realizes what this is.
wait, what's the matter, Blue? This thing definitely looks dangerous, but
Dame will put his hand on Blue's shoulder. Steal your nerves. It's showing.
Definitely.
Blue just keeps watching it.
you watch as it continues to walk down the road, and you watch as it takes a moment and just and you watch as it looks in your guys' direction. And you watch it almost a second, Blue. You watch as it closes the distance from the road next to the tree that's right across from where Bimp and you guys are hiding. And you watch as, like, in that second, you watch as, like, 3 trees get knocked down at once.
Is that Abyssal?
Yes.
I speak that.
Ah.
Casey.
Oh, I closed out of full 20 by accident.
I'm sorry. Pardon my language.
It was either Abyssal or Giant. I wasn't sure.
I mean, you were the one who got to choose languages. It should be on your character sheet.
Yeah, I did. I speak Abyssal. I wasn't sure if he was speaking Abyssal or Giant.
You hear him say, Thought I smelled something.
Must have been the wind.
and you watch as it like comes back to its full height, which, by the way, this creature is like easily like 16, 17 feet tall, and it goes back to the road and just
We're in the clear. Just give it a couple minutes.
you watch as it continuously passed. By the way, you guys barely passed.
Yeah, I could tell.
Like I rolled really badly for 3 of your allies.
That
Yikes.
thing would have killed us.
Oh yeah, no, this creature would have, like, you guys might have been able to beat it, but especially without Henrik and Philman and Karik, this would have been a scary fight.
Yeah, I have no doubts about that.
But you guys continue forward.
Yes, sir.
Blue, once they're away from that, Blue is just pulling out his sending stone to Symbol and seeing if she's still awake.
You get a response. You see the stone glow. Yes, Blue.
We spotted a Galistro heading towards the town.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll a check to see what she knows. Natural 20.
Ooh, nice.
There is a silence on the sending stone. And then in a moment, thank you for letting us know. We're going to get some of the wards up. We need to keep this place under lock and key. Thank you for the heads up. And you watch as the light immediately turns off on the sending stone. Let's say
Let's keep going.
I'm going to have each of you roll me one more stealth check.
Do I want
You
to
got it, babe.
pass without a trace one more time? Or
Nah, we'll be good. We'll be good.
I mean, you can use one of the uses from your mark of mask.
I just rolled two 15s. We're golden.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Why I was thinking about it is, that's how I would use my last one. I think I have only one. No, I do.
You have two.
Well, it's absolutely unnecessary. I rolled two 15s for a 16.
all right.
We're good.
All right, I'll roll. I'll
There
let
is
it go then.
nothing
So
that can go wrong, right, Garnan?
Yes.
So I am going to ask this question as your dungeon master. Are you going to use pass without a trace?
No, I'm not.
Okay, duly noted.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it in case we need it for more other reasons.
Garnan!
Not one.
Natural
Oh, no.
one!
Did he actually roll in that one?
Yep!
Oh, figures!
This is my bad.
I should have cast it. I should have.
This is my bad.
You said one more. You should.
Oh well.
But that's 22 for Alosa.
Let him cook. Let it cook.
Oh wow, good for you, Bimp. That's a natural 17.
See? Let it cook.
And then for Knackle. Oh,
31. You have fun with that. He's hiding.
that's fair. Knackle got a whopping 6.
Yeah, you should have cast it.
It's fine.
Nah, it's fine.
It's fine. It's what's the worst
Look,
that can happen?
they're gonna roll their perception all now once. It's gonna be like zombies rolling perception. Okay?
I'm
once.
ready to cutting words their perception. You're just gonna hear
I
in
don't-
the head. You're a big.
You fucking kid.
Can't see
You guys.
nothing.
Oh my god, I hate these demons. They're dumb.
See that? See that? What did I say?
Even with their bonuses, the only one who fails is Garnan. Fucking goddamn it. Actually,
See
well,
that?
well, technically Knackle failed too, but
Nah, it
Yeah.
doesn't count.
So yeah, we're all safe. It turned
Knuckle
out
is
safe.
not.
I rolled a
important.
natural.
that?
I rolled a natural 2.
Exactly.
You
Look,
like that number, don't you?
I am a cleric in
Apparently.
game and in real life. My god are the dice gods.
As you guys are progressing through the forest, like this like tree line. It's not an actual forest, but all progressing through the
Yeah.
tree line. You guys can't help but feel like there's like that feeling above you, and as you look up, you start to hear sounds. I'm just so mad. You guys see like, oh gosh, Probably about... Hold on. How many did I have written down? Hold on. You guys see about 25 quasits running through the trees.
Was it? Oh, never mind. Yeah. As soon as I asked, I remembered. Brain. Sorry.
And you watch as they, like... You watch his garden and it's like, what the fuck? And you watch as, like, Alosa, like, slaps her hand over his mouth. As you watch one of the quasits is like, eh? And you watch as it just keeps going.
Angry Bird sound at us.
Angry Bird intensifies.
Quasits are easy, anyways.
It's also my goblin sound. Love goblins. Love
And
quasits.
Quasits are just after abyssal goblins.
I mean, pretty much, yeah. Taking a quick bite of my food, apologies.
It's not okay. How dare you? Feel bad about yourself.
I will. Oh, leave my shit away. Ooh, she put
Did
red
you
pepper.
say eat my shit one?
I said I'm eating my shame away. The fuck did you think I said?
Eat my shit, Wanderer. That's what I
No.
thought you said.
No. Goddamn, no. I'm about to say Abby put red pepper flakes on my pizza. I'm really happy.
Thank you, Abby.
Thank you, Abby. She is amazing and wonderful and beautiful. Anyways, so you guys are continuously progress through, and after a while, you start to see nobody on the trail anymore. I assume you guys are still keeping your eyes peeled just in case there might be something nearby.
Oh yeah.
But as far as where you're at currently, there does not seem to be anything in the area. And eventually, as you could progress for hours, the night, the sun starts to dip down. I assume you guys are gonna camp for the night.
No. Yeah.
Yes.
And if so, will you guys be having a fire?
No.
No.
All right.
We're gonna have Liam in tiny huts.
Duly noted. So,
I don't know if that's a good idea either.
well, you can make Liam in a tiny hut look like at the sort of the environment.
Can they detect magic though?
You don't know?
We're covered in magic.
Yeah, I was about to say if they
That's
could
fair.
if they
That's-
cast detect magic.
That's a good point. I thought there was a reason why we were running away from the teleport so damn fast.
It's because they had a patrol zone and we don't want to be in said zone.
Mm.
It's true. If you guys would have chosen to go through the city, this would have been very interesting.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
prefer not. Hey,
No.
We told Simple to get your stuff, Prey.
Listen, we chose to flee. That's our decision. That being said, you and Bimp will both choose to set up your tiny huts. Casting Bimp Notton's tiny hut and Blue's tiny hut.
Liamins. Blue keeps the names just because it still honors the caster,
That's fair.
creator.
That's fair. But either way, you guys cast your tiny huts. And in doing so, would you guys want to set a watch?
Yep. At the very least, there's going to be a first watch.
Then there is going to need to be at least 3 watches. So who all wants to do a watch?
Yep.
So Dame. Let us say Blue. Did you want to do a watch?
We'll do last watch.
Kazir.
I didn't realize I muted the microphone and yeah, Kazir will take the first watch.
Okay. So
I can take second then.
all right. So Kazir, Dame, and then Blue. About to say, and you all will get to roll with advantage as each of the. About to say, Alosa, Knackle, and Bimp are each going to do a watch as well, just to make sure that there's plenty
Always
of
a good
eyes
plan.
watching. So, starting off with Kazir, have you go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage.
Wow, that was actually pretty close to same 27.
27. But I say you are keeping your eyes peeled, and you do hear sounds in the forest as your watch progresses, and you see a singular rock fly over where the tiny huts are, but they do not seem to notice you.
Sighs of relief.
But other than that, nothing else seems to happen during your watch.
Excellent.
I say, Dame,
Uh-oh.
have you go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage.
No, it's persuasion. No, it's perception. It's peas, man. It's peas. That's gonna be 23.
23. As you're doing your watch, and you see, the the Warforged character like also sitting and watching the forest line. As your watch progresses, you do not seem to hear anything, and nothing seems to happen.
Great. I'll slap Boodle around, pat him awake. Hey,
Hey.
good morning. It's your watch.
Blue.
Get up before I break out the water.
You know I'm gonna be an annoying fuck when I'm waking you up, right?
Oh yes, I'm very excited. Being annoying with. No.
Wait for you to wake up with like a trumpet blaring in your head.
Kazir told me he's
Oh,
nothing, and I've seen about the same. So
Just wake up everybody the way that Brooke does for One Piece. Just starts playing his violin, playing Black Handkerchief.
nah, Blue's just gonna pull out his flute.
Play Bad Dog No Biscuits.
Alright, Blue got a 29.
29. All right. Say, as I'm gonna check. Blue. As you are doing your watch, you see Bimp is also up, like watching as you guys are both universally keeping the domes up. You watch as you're doing your watch. It doesn't seem like anything happens. But then you hear something. As you kind of perk your ears and you look in the direction of the sound. You see one similar to Kazir. You see a singular rock perched in a tree. It seems to be looking like where you guys are at very peculiarly. As it kind of drops down from the tree and walks towards your direction. It circles around the tiny huts I assume you guys decided to go with a boulder or a rock, something that looks natural.
Yeah, and since there are two of them, it looks like a little formation rather than just a single random rock.
You watch as the rock just kind of gets close. And you watch as it kind of cranes down its neck, which to a normal individual, it would just be a creature looking at a rock. For you guys, you see this rock literally eyeball almost looking like it's going into the dome. And you watch as a noise goes off, and it's like, and you watch as its wings flap as it starts to fly upwards. It did not beat your guys' DC to determine that it was actually. It looks like a natural formation, but technically it's still a DC to determine if it could see you.
Yeah.
And it did not. It almost just matched, and I'm like, oh great, that'll be fun.
Hey, that looks funky. It's probably fine.
It's like LA Noir. Press X to doubt.
Which just kind of looks so
Bib is looking at you like.
thumbs up.
It's a shaky thumbs up. And after 8 hours have passed, the dome goes down. All right.
Pat, 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 pat.
You watch as like Alosa and Knackle get up like, oh, what happened, Blue?
Nah, a rock nearly spotted us, but I guess he thought we were real. He's just patting Dame with both hands.
Like a cat trying to wake up the owner.
Just super fast patting.
Dude, Blue is Bongo Cat.
Sorry, I was muted. Dame is sleeping with his sleeping bag over top of him. Self. You cannot see his skin.
More aggressive pats.
Hello.
Wakey, wakey, motherfucker.
Yes, I'm awake. Hello. What do you want? Is it morning?
That rock came back, and it's morning.
No, good. Blue, make a perception check.
Okay. $27.
You see he has white skin that very quickly turns into a tan, his normal hue.
He instantly casts message
Two.
to Dame. So you're a changeling.
Does message allow a response?
Yes.
It's
He
sending, but
respond-
close range.
He responds in his head. Can I do that? Is it a mental or do I have to whisper it?
It's mental.
It's mental.
If you say anything about this, you will find your head at the same level of your feet.
Blue just casts message again.
You can certainly try.
You think you hear Henrik say in your mind.
I really don't care. I think changelings are awesome. Anyways,
You tell anyone, you are a dead man.
I ain't telling anyone. Changelings are terrifying.
You are a dead man if you keep making empty threats, you walking corpse.
What the fuck are you gonna do if when you're sleeping, nerd? You don't
I
know.
don't sleep. I haven't slept
Also-
in 3 days.
Also out of character, I will never play a fucking human. If you ever think I'm playing a human, I'm playing a changeling, and you're fucking stupid.
What's
Carrying
wrong,
on.
What's wrong with playing a
Fuck
human?
you.
Fuck you too, Harma. I love you.
Fuck you.
Fuck
Hate
you.
you.
I hate you too. Now kiss me.
I have a boyfriend that's gross.
Hey Tiny, can we kiss?
No.
Bold of you to ask, though.
Look, you got balls, but they're gonna be gone soon enough.
Hell yeah.
All right, but a new day is shining. But let's say you guys exchange that moment. Does it go past that?
No.
Okay.
He's dropping it there.
Alrighty,
But he just lets him know that he is aware.
noted.
And the secret is out.
Mm-hmm. You knew you couldn't
Out
keep it
and
for too
still
long.
kept, and-
With-
Yeah, no.
With how high a perception both Kazir and Blue have, but it was only a matter of time.
Yeah, because I gave Kazir that perception check because they're working close proximity. So it makes sense to give Blue the check because at least in close proximity.
It's out, yet still in, because Blue ain't gonna tell anyone. He don't care.
Mm-hmm.
That being
Dirty little secrets.
that being said, though, you guys are going. If you guys are going to progress through the day, I need another stealth check. The sword is refilled if you want to use Pass Without a Trace again. And I think Stray might be muted.
Yep, you're right.
You're right.
Yeah, and yes, you are right about the cast with pass without a trace.
Duly noted. So you'd like to use the sword once again?
Correct.
All right. And Henrik, I need you to roll me another Tinkerer's check.
Okay.
I just realized that technically the people inside the portable dungeon have no clue if everything's safe or not.
Nope. They were told to stay put, and they have. And because this is the one downside to the dungeon is that you need a door in order to open it. It's like this is.
Henrik, make a folding door.
Oh yeah, inside the
37.
dungeon, Bane is freaking out just a little bit.
I assume so. But
yeah, completely.
But fortunately, so surprising to everybody except for him, Karek actually has a pretty decent animal handling. I say Bane is well trained, so it's not like he's going to like attack people.
Yeah,
It's just
he's just
preferable.
nervous.
Yeah, he's preferable to his master.
Blue got 42.
Blue taps Tiny on the shoulder. Good job, buddy.
Did I forgot. Sorry, spaced out completely. Rolling stealth.
Stealth.
So,
All right, gonna be a
Don't say so.
15.
ooh, damn. Too bad it's not with advantage.
I know, right? About to say that would have been a 42 as well, but instead it's a 33.
Yeah.
But I say Knackle and Garnan did not roll well, but still a 17 for Garnan and a 16 for Bimp. But Knackle got a 25 and Alosa got a 27.
Yeah, I think we're good. Maybe.
Maybe, who knows? You guys progress through, and as you continue going through, you're getting farther and farther away from Stratford. And as you're progressing, about half the day passes. And you kind of look back and you can now see Stratford just off in the distance. Like it is like a dot in the distance. And as you guys are basically cresting over some hills, you watch as a giant shadowy figure flies through the sky.
Shit.
And as you guys, I assume, hit the deck and try to keep yourself as low to the ground as possible, you see a familiar sight. You guys remember seeing a giant rock-like bird flying from underneath in the necropolis. As you see this shadowy, dark, almost undead-like bird fly through the sky, heading towards Stratford. And because the majority of you rolled above a 20, it did not see you.
Thank goodness. Thank you.
Once it's thoroughly passed, I'm just gonna call Sybil again.
As you see that familiar light. Yes, Blue. What's going on?
Right at Dead Rock, heading towards Stratford.
Oh, great. That Goristro wasn't already enough trouble. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep the wards up. Thank you for letting us know.
Good morning. Sorry.
Good morning as well. You're fine. And you just see the light go off again. Just somebody. Hey, more bad news.
Yeah. Hey, good morning. You're about to die. Anyways, bye.
About to say, also, by the way, Henrik, with that check, the carving process is coming along really well. Like, honestly, it's a lot smoother than you thought it was going to be.
It's
You can't help but wonder, I wonder how the people outside are doing. Nah, they got it. It's fine. I just love...
Sending, you could cast sending or something, right?
I mean, you can cast sending, but if you cast sending, there's going to be a percent chance it might fail.
I know, it was a joke.
I gotta know. Can you show me? But anyways, you guys... Ooh. It's going to be another Tinkerer's check there, Henrik.
Yivy.
Also, for the rest of the party, I'm going to need one more stealth check for the day.
Hey,
Oh, right.
which means
One more
you
What if I
just
don't? Hmm?
Yes, again,
Um,
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
Alright.
Because why not?
cast with
Gonna
all
be
the traces.
16 with
Man.
Pass Without Trace.
Man, Dame, the more things... Man, Wanderer, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Right?
Oh, 23.
Man, talk about the antithesis of each other. That's a nat 1 from Garnan, but a natural 20 from Knackle.
Oof, bro.
So Knackle got a 31.
Ah. Who got a 32?
And then Imp. That's not bad. And Alosa, that is also not bad. And with plus 10, those are actually pretty decent. So we got a 33 for Kazir, we got a 32 for Blue, Dame got a 16. Garnan got a natural 1, but Knackle got a natural 20. But as Alosa got a 22 and Bimp got a 21.
Ooh. Oh wait, no, not that's good. Brain skip.
For a wizard and a witch who
Yeah.
are but I say for a wizard who's not proficient in stealth and a witch that is, it's not terrible.
True, true. No doubt about that.
But now, fucking God, why?
Because we want to get to the crypt.
Yes, you do. Apparently, you guys really want to get to the crypt without being caught.
Yeah. You
It-
know, as you do.
As you do, as one does. I understand. As you guys progress, you once again hear one more large stomping. And again, I assume you guys are sticking to the shadows, trying not to be spotted.
Yep.
I'm just so mad.
As always.
I'm just so mad because I got a 21 on this. So only a handful. Like, you technically have more successes than failures, and it upsets me. But as you guys are progressing, you guys watch as a creature... actually, it's a couple of creatures that you guys recognize. As you see these gorilla-looking demonic creatures. 4 of them in total. And you see that 2 of them, 2 of these gorilla-like demonic creatures seem to have bull-like horns on top of it. As you guys, no rolls necessary, you guys would recognize these creatures as Bulgaras. And 2 of them are those weird demonic hybrids. These Bulgratars. I'm just so mad. As one of them gets almost like as it's like they're moving, they're like kind of putting their fists down to kind of give them a boost of speed, and you watch as one of the fists lands directly right next to Garnan, like literally like almost comically moving a tree so that Garnan is like pointed outwards, like he's just like it's like move the tree, and then you watch as the Bulgara keeps going and the tree just goes right back into place. I'm so mad. If I would have rolled one more higher, that would have... damn it. Well, that's another map not getting used. God damn it.
Oh
Good.
man.
Good.
Hey, you can always use it for something else.
That's
down
true.
the line.
That's true. If you guys run into another encounter, I can always reuse it. But at the same time, like, damn it, that's another map not being used. God, you guys are so
well,
good
I
at.
mean, we're glad. I mean, imagine if we needed to use both in one day.
I mean, you're not wrong. Man, it's just that this would have been a good time to to get you guys, considering you're 3 people down.
True.
More of the casters and the squishy characters.
It's fine. Fireball. Only
True.
fireball.
God fucking damn it, Herma. Jesus. Well,
Look, it's my gun. What do you expect?
I mean, you're not wrong.
My child.
You're not wrong. I'll have to give you specific stats on that because I don't want to underpower your weapon.
Right.
I would say, but that'll be
Fair
a
point.
fun addition to your weapon, though.
Yeah,
Oh.
let me just send you the current stats of it.
Please do. But in the meantime, I love the name you chose for it.
Oh, wait, oops.
But as you guys wait for, I assume wait for the Bulgaras to keep moving.
Yes.
After they get a decent amount of time away, you watch as Garnan just kind of, oh, that was closer than I would have liked.
Agreed.
Did you see that? Their fist almost crushed me.
Yeah, that was
Hey,
way.
you could have
deep.
wrestled that guy.
True, but at the same time, I wouldn't have wanted to.
I mean, wouldn't have wanted to, but you could have.
You're not wrong. But 4 at the same time, I mean, I feel like you guys would have to get involved. And
Oh, no doubt. I mean, you could
Man,
probably
yeah.
take on 3, but 4 is a little too much.
you watch as he just lifts up his arms. Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah, your sword's pretty good.
I mean, true. Pritka is very powerful.
You're welcome.
just from Tiny's pocket. You're welcome. But
We should try and add that.
What?
Being able to go to the entrance of the dungeon and speak out of the stone.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be cool. Anyways. Onward.
onwards to victory. As you guys progress through the rest of the day, you guys don't really see as much. It's a lot of, as you're progressing through this road. Which, by the way, Blue, this is the first time you've been down this road in quite some time. You haven't been down this road since the beginning of your adventure.
Wasn't as worn.
You can't.
Didn't have massive S marks in the ground.
And but Baloo, because your experience, after a while, like you remember something as you get close, as you are progressing down the road. You notice that there is like almost look like a traveler shack. Blue, you would be familiar that because Atharia has multiple colleges. This is a resting stop for adventurers and minstrels. As it is typically a 5-day journey from Stratford to Starlam and Starlam to Stratford, especially with there being the crossroads near Starlam. But I say there are typically resting points on the upper parts of Atharia. There's typically ones between. There's also many between Starlam and Tamworth because it's quite the trek from one to the other.
Does it look like it got hit by a giant fist?
Roll a active perception check.
Active perception. Here comes the giant fist.
do. Yeah. And here comes a giant fist. No way, Patrick. That's Squidward. Oh,
29.
29. And here comes a giant fist.
29.
Sorry, I would have been mad at myself if I wouldn't have finished that joke. Anyways, I had to finish it. I'm sorry. Blue, as you guys are getting closer but still keeping your distance, it definitely looks like it has some extra like markings on it, some claw marks and everything, but it doesn't seem worse for wear. It doesn't seem like it got crushed.
Who's just gonna sneak to the door and peek in a window?
Absolutely. I'll say your perception check carries over. As you look up, you do see the inside is trashed a little bit. It looks like somebody probably was looking for something in here. But I mean, like, it still has multiple it has bunk beds and everything still inside. You just get the sense.
So it's just to stop and go. No one there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright. Either we can sleep here or do the tiny huts again.
Just watches Bimp's like, well, I mean, this is a natural like stopping point. It doesn't seem like they would think too much of it. You could also set up. You could also open the door to the dungeon.
I can do that. I'm just saying, if you want to sleep. What time is it?
Well, I'd say it'd be later in the evening at this point because you guys have been traveling through most of the day.
I'll open the dungeon, let whoever wants to be let out, and we can figure out where we want to sleep.
Absolutely, and I will say for the sake of brevity, setting up the dungeon is no problem, no issues. Bane definitely wants to be let out for a bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I could kind of imagine Ivy would too.
Oh,
Why do I
100%.
keep saying Lily.
It's Panther Lily from Fairy Tale. Can't be helped.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've
I
never
would
seen
probably
that.
take him out for a bit of a flight.
Absolutely.
Yeah. A bit of a stroll with Ivy too.
Absolutely. You watch as Philman and Kark come out for a bit. It's been pretty nice to get some sleep. So what have we missed?
We nearly died like 4 times. That is fine.
Oh, is that all? Sorry I wasn't invited.
We didn't fight them. It was sneaking past them, but.
Big uglies.
I hope Biden wasn't too much trouble for you.
Watches Kark kind of walks out, just goes, "Nah, he, better say, definitely a handful, but it's a nice animal. Treated us well."
Does Kark has his new rapier yet or not?
You would be in the carving process. It's you would do one more tinkering check to do the finishing touches on it.
Fine.
Enchanting magical items takes time, dude. Yeah.
No.
No.
Just fortunately,
Oh,
because of the
yeah.
caliber that you're at, like enchanting it takes less time because of you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this would have been like, for a normal enchanter, this probably would have been like a week to 2 week process. But you watch as Kark just kind of stretches. Kark and Philman both kind of stretch. It's nice to be outside though. It's the portable dungeon's nice and it's a good place for a reprieve, but it still feels like you're being underground for multiple days.
Oh well. I'm going to take Biden out for a flight before we have to put him back in.
All right. If that is what you're doing, about to say I'll no checks necessary for getting on your mountain and going upwards, but I'd need you to make 2 rolls for me.
I'm actually gonna DM you what I do.
Oh, okay. Duly noted.
Would that work?
Oh.
Yeah, it would work.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
Okay, so you're gonna fly upwards.
That's right. Might as well do a bit of scouting.
That's not a problem. As you get up, you use your normal. You and Bane use your normal techniques to go through the sky. And I need you to go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage because you're up as high as you are.
For sure. Perception?
Yep, perception with advantage.
Okay. Crit fish? Nope. 23.
As you're up this high and you're looking through, I assume you're flying around a bit, but not trying to go too far.
Not terribly far, but he's not that worried about it either.
From where you guys are, as you fly upwards, it kind of seems like a normal situation. It's nice tree. Like there's some nice trees spread around, flowing river, giant floating island in the sky off in the distance. Wait, what? Hold on. What is it? What?
What?
From where you guys are at, especially for flying upwards, Dame, you can see the flying city that is Starlam.
There she is.
As it is from where you are, it looks like a massive, giant, floating like island. And you see and it's like this would be like if you wanted to close super close up, you'd need some pretty strong binoculars. You would need to be looking through, you'd have to be looking.
Bad news.
Yeah, you'd have to be looking through Bad News or a Hendrix rifle, the light shot. And even then, you wouldn't get a super good view of this. But from where you're at, you can see the flying city up above.
Even doing what I'm doing now, do I think that I couldn't get in?
The thing is that Dame actually has gotten close to the city. The reason why,
Yeah, this I know.
Dame's kind of the reason they truly know
Yeah.
about the anti-magic shield.
Right, that's what. Okay.
And you of all,
I get where you're going.
yeah, and
Oh,
you,
fuck's sake.
careful.
Sorry. My fucking chair's broken and I need to get a new one, but they're like
Oh,
$500, so.
Dude, I feel you.
Yeah,
If you
even
want,
dirt cheap used ones can be overpriced, sadly.
I have chairs here, but they don't swivel and roll, so what's even the point?
Yeah, understandable.
my mom.
It's absolutely not. I should just use.
My mom works at.
No, I do think it's understandable. There's something uncomfortable about sitting in a chair that doesn't move sometimes.
Yeah, when you're at a computer, I agree. But when I'm sitting, in my living room and stuff like that, I don't care.
Yeah.
But I do feel you. About to say, my current office chair is actually one of the a nicer one, and it's because my mom's office they had to clean out some of their stock room, and they had one of these chairs that just never got passed out, and she's like, this would be a good present for my son. And lo and behold, that's what I've been using for the past year.
I have been looking at a chair that I want. This is completely unrelated, but it does allow me to show off something. I want that one.
Oh.
Money indeed. I sent in the D&D chat,
Oh, dude, that
Oh,
is
what's that?
sick, though.
right?
Ooh,
But
yeah.
I agree with Tiny. Money. But at the same time, that is a damn nice looking chair.
But
Yeah.
look at the logo and
There are a few things that if I had the money on, I would actually spend it on shit. A good gamer chair is definitely one of those.
it is merely. Let's see if I can find a price here real quick.
Only $2,000.
No,
75%
it's actually
sale.
not that much. It is 619 Canadian dollars, so
Oh god, that's
20 cents for you guys.
well, no, Canadian currency is still.
It's
I-
actually I think stronger than
I was about to say I'm pretty.
No.
Really?
600 Canadian dollars is 444 USD.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, let me take a look at this.
58 USD.
619. Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
$458.91.
Oh, I wonder when it bounced back. Yeah, no, the Canadian dollar is currently, well, one Canadian dollar is 74 cents in American. That's actually surprising. Last time I checked, the American dollar was weaker than the Canadian dollar. Because I used to work a
Yeah.
job. I used to work a job where like because I lived in Fargo. About to say people from Canada came down to Fargo all the time because of like concerts and stuff like that, for the Fargo Dome. And because like big rock stars and stuff like that will come down to like come up to the Fargo Dome. We had when Garth Brooks started his tour for the first time in like a decade. The first stop he did was Fargo, and he sold out 3 nights in a row. But the point being is that I used to work a job where I had to help exchange money from Canadian to American.
Mm.
It used to be like 113 to $1.
Maybe you're doing your math bad.
But this was years ago.
Yeah. I'm just
We're
teasing.
doing a D&D again.
Yeah, sorry.
Never.
Never. No, getting back to things. But Dame, you of all people can tell when an anti-magic ability is nearby.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that it is peculiar to see that flying city again. This is a very rare sight for this world, as there is only 2 flying cities in the entire world, and Starlam is the one that was essentially forced upwards.
Gotcha.
But you can actively see it out in the distance. It's just that but similar to when you guys were looking back at Stratford, Starlam is like this little dot in the air, but you can vaguely make the outcroppings of the city.
Alright, well. We can plan out our route.
Absolutely, but I assume you take your time and let Bane stretch out his wings, and
Oh yeah, absolutely.
as after a while, actually go ahead and roll me an animal handling.
For sure. Animal handling +5. 13.
13. That's not bad. Like it's been a couple of days, which is very rare for you. Having as you and Bane are typically inseparable.
Yeah.
But I say but this isn't your first time having Bane stay on the ground for a while. But typically Bane's also walking with you.
Yeah. He's never far. Except for right now.
So you can't help but feel that Bane is trying to like show off a little bit just because it's been a couple of days.
Oh yeah, for sure. I let him.
And it's definitely a unique sensation to be separated and then come back together just to stretch and fly. But after a while, you return back to the party. No issues. It doesn't seem like anybody comes to bother you. I assume you turn it back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, when it starts getting late.
Absolutely. In the meantime, for the rest of the party, are you guys just hanging out like near where the portable dungeon is? Are you guys?
You know what? Could I have Kazir forage for ingredients for poisons and shit?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Okie dokie. Hold on one moment. Let me pull up the thing because I'm survival. You said, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Ooh, 14.
14. You've actually find some pretty decent materials. Pretty decent materials.
Ingredient. Oh, cool.
But I say it's ingredients, yes, but it's materials in general.
Material ingredients, same thing.
As at the very least, you're finding plants that are really good for the basis of brewing a poison. But I say you can't really seem to find any like particularly good poisons around here. But we give it time. You get the feeling that the more nature you explore, the more you'll find poisonous ingredients. But as far as where you're at right now, you're finding some good base for poisons.
Ew.
And then you watch
So
his.
should I just?
Poison.
Oh, sorry.
Did someone say poison?
Poison.
Yeah,
I happen to be an expert in poison. Yet.
you're not the only one.
It's true.
Should I just put it as poison ingredients or?
Yeah, go ahead and just put right in your item list, poison base.
Let's just say you can't handle my strong
Mhm.
potions.
You can't understand how strong I am when it comes to poisons and alchemy.
My strongest potions are not fit for a beast, let alone a man.
Potion seller, I'm going into battle, and I need your finest poisons.
You cannot handle my finest potions.
Potion seller, I do believe I am strong enough. I am going into battle, and I need your finest potions. Potion seller.
My potions are strong enough to kill dragons. You cannot handle my strongest potions.
God damn it. Just, oh man, I can't get over hearing that joke. Whenever I hear, there's a YouTuber I watch, a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer named Christopher Zito. I love it. Anytime he plays a game with potions, he's just like, Potion seller, I'm going into battle, and I am going to need of your finest potions. Potion seller. It's just like every time it just cracks me up. It's goddamn. He's so good at it. That's the problem. Oh,
Potion seller.
potion seller.
I'm going into battle. And I need your strongest potions.
Potion seller. God damn it. I'm gonna watch
You
that
are
video. Gonna watch that video again.
Rascal, with no respect for knights.
Oh man. Anyways. And also, while you are gathering up this base, Ivy is kind of following in your footsteps, and it seems Ivy understands this stuff quite well. Ivy even like picks up various different funguses that have with your poisoner feat. You could tell have some minor poisonous capabilities.
Ah, cool. Cool. Ah, thank you very much, Ivy.
You're welcome.
Should I put that as like an extra poison base, or should I?
Yes.
Just
Go ahead and throw that
Okay.
in as an extra poison base. I rolled actually pretty high for their survival check.
how many should I have? 2 or 3?
3.
Or
3 in
Just
total.
checking. Cool. Thank you.
Just means once you find like a poisonous flower, a stronger poisonous mushroom, so on and so forth. Basically, if you talk to your alchemist friend, you probably also help you find some pretty naturally strong poisons. But because of your poisoner feat, you can make them particularly nasty. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I completely get you. It's like a poison. It's like poison base, but it would be too weak to use as anything. So, with actual better ingredients, it would make good poison.
Exactly.
Basically.
It basically the way I would for people who don't really understand how this stuff works, it's very much like baking a cake. Like you have a cake base, but then you need something in the cake to make it more flavorful and actually like otherwise you're just gonna have cake batter.
No one likes a raw cake meat.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's not as good. Cake meat is just I don't know how to feel about it.
Yeah. Or like mead. You have basically all you really need is honey and yeast, but the more stuff you add, the better it gets.
Yeah.
Berries and shit and yada yada.
Exactly. Point being, the moment you get your hands on like something that will have a solid poison, or maybe even a fungi that would be ingestant, like you would be able to make an actual like proper poison. But that being said, what is I better say you all gather up together once again. I assume Henrik is staying in his workshop, or is he coming out?
I'm busy.
And then he is staying in his workshop. After a while, Dame returns to the party as well. And I will let you guys decide what you would like to do for the remainder of this day going into the night.
Lather, rinse,
Travel
repeat.
till the sun goes down, then goes to sleep.
All right.
With the Lehman's tiny hut.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You guys want to use the Lehman's tiny hutch and stay outside of the shack?
The only thing I want to change is that I take first watch.
Okay.
All right. And Kazir will take last one, I'll say.
Alrighty.
Avoid any more close calls.
I mean,
So Liam and Tiny Huts.
yeah.
Just making sure.
Tiny shoot. Tiny shoot.
Last watch.
God damn it! No, I'm taking first watch.
Okay, so so Blue's last watch, Dame is first watch, and Kazir second watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well,
How-
second, whichever works.
How would you taking first watch stop people from seeing you?
I wake someone else up instead of them waking me up, and then I wake up on my own.
Okay.
Simple as.
I just read the fucking message on your thing, Tiny. God damn it.
Oh. No, I can't. Dirty 20.
That's nice, solid, and it's with advantage, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Because don't forget, each of the NPCs are going to watch as well, just to.
Crit fish. Nat 20.
Yeah, okay, proper crit fishing.
Nice.
As you are as you're taking your watch, as the night comes in properly, you watch from inside of the shack. This shadowy figure comes out, like almost amorphous, no form in it, and it just looks around.
I make sure it knows that I'm looking at it.
And then it returns back into the shack, and the door just closes again as it hides back.
Is someone else on watch with me?
Yes, the current person on watch with you would be Knackle.
Knackle, right?
Yes, that is me.
Do you have a detect evil and good spell?
Does he? Let me check to see if he has it prepared.
Heck, this dick.
Protect this. Oh wait, I'm a robot.
We can fix that.
He does have it prepared.
Can you cast that real quick?
What?
Yes, I can.
I think that'll work to detect a ghost anyways.
You watch as he focuses, and you watch as he mutters the incantations necessary to cast it, and he casts Detect Good and Evil. And
That should work to detect a ghost, wouldn't it?
detects aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiend, or undead.
Yeah, undead. Ghosts are undead.
You watch
Right.
as he casts the spell, and then he looks in the direction of the cabin. There seems to be an unusual creature inside of that shack there.
Evil?
Indeed.
I'll keep
Blue
an eye
deciding
on
not
it.
to
Actually,
sleep in the shack was a good idea.
let's just keep a tight eye on that until the next group, eh?
I was really hoping you guys were gonna sleep with the shack. Damn it.
Me deciding the shack was a bad idea was a good idea.
I keep trying to bait you guys, and you guys are out there and keep it going like, no, we refuse. Anyway,
Let's keep an eye on that shack, eh? And tell the next group about it.
agreed. Best make sure that there is no other things around us, to make sure that we don't get snuck up upon.
I don't want my penis to be on it.
I don't know. I'm stupid and gay.
He said it. Quote it.
He's
Yes,
stupid and gay. Yeah, I'm on it.
just makes me think. It makes me think of that song from the Legally Blonde musical. What was it called? Gay or European?
Are you
I'm sorry, Winter, I had to do it.
gay or European? They don't look at me.
Well, they say they raise their boys out different in their freaking. That song is so good. Anyways,
Well, yeah, when know enough of it.
you're not wrong. But anyways, as the rest of your watch progresses, nothing else seems to happen, Dame. About to say the creature does not seem to leave the shack.
Who's on next watch?
That would be Kazir.
I think it was Kazir and whoever
Kazir.
else.
Kazir. 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 Kazir.
Grab his ear and blow in it.
Sorry
Kazir.
about that. I'm back. I had
Kazir?
to deal with the thing.
You're fine.
Kazir.
Oh my
You
god.
awake,
Blow in
Kazir?
the Kazir.
Kazir,
Can,
you
can you
awake?
guys not hear me?
No, we
Yeah,
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you,
Oh, we
Kazir,
can hear
but
you.
You're not talking in character, Kazir.
Oh,
awake, Kazir?
sorry.
You
I'm
awake,
awake.
Kazir? Your turn to watch. There's a ghost in the cabin.
Oh shit.
Good night.
Well,
Just so
good to know.
casually, just like wake him up and just like, oh yeah, it's my watch. Yeah, it's your watch. Also, there's a ghost in the cabin. Good night.
That's pretty much exactly it.
Instantly out cold.
well, okay then. Not sure how to take that. Either both ways. Wait, that sounded weird. But
Oh.
roll. Should I roll?
Yep, you would roll a perception
Perception.
check, and it would be with advantage. Alosa is currently awake as well.
Nice.
What happened in the car film is hunk shit in a way.
Yeah,
What do you got
they're-
both
They're just
sides?
asleep. So with
Yeah, I think Bine would pretty much be on top of Dame.
yeah, that's pretty accurate. He's just laying on you as if like what's the term for it? When a bird lays on their egg.
Nesting?
Yeah, it's very, like nesting. I know there's another term for it, but I don't remember. But nesting is pretty much the.
I know what you mean, and that's gonna drive me
Incubating
nuts.
you.
He's incubating you.
He's incubating. He's fucking cooking me.
But anyways, Kazir, as you're doing your watch, you kind of look at the shack and you're just like, you can't help but feel like, was he bullshitting you? And you briefly see the outline of a shadowy figure open the door slightly to look out in both directions. And then you watch as the door shuts once again. And, like, it's just like, oh. Kazir,
Oh, what's up?
I want to ask a question.
Sure.
Would you say Kazir is in a battle ready position?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Or would he be in a more relaxed position?
You just
I'd say-
sitting crisscross.
Yeah,
applesauce
I'd
with
say
the-
he's kind of sitting somewhat relaxed, but he probably have
He's not
not
he-
really
ready, but he's
expecting a
not in
fight,
battle
but
position.
yeah, he wouldn't be in a battle position, but he'd be like have his daggers on him in reach.
You watch as the outline comes out of the shack again. And he watches he walks in the direction of this creature walks in the direction of the apologies, the tiny huts.
That's-
Oh yeah.
And you watch as it gets close. And you see this creature has it seems at first it kind of seemed like it was like almost like smoke put together or something. Kind of like because you've seen ghosts, you've seen spirits. It's not like that. It's more like slime. Like an amalgamation of slime.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, I think.
And you watch as it gets close to the hut, and you watch as now that it's up this close, you see this the slime almost looks bluish, and you watch as from it has it's like a humanoid form, and you watch as two eyes just appear right out of what appears to be a humanoid face.
Oh. I'm trying to think of how Kazir would react to seeing this, and my brain just completely went blank. And I hate that about my brain.
Staring contest go.
You know what? Is this looking at Kazir or is this
It
looking at the bump?
it seems to be looking at the dome. Remember, the dome is, you can't, unless the caster makes it see through. Like, it looks like a natural part of the environment, or at least
God.
or like a color of the color that they choose. You can see out. It can't. So whatever
Oh
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
can't
Okay,
see
okay.
in.
I get you. And it seems like it's looking at Kazir who's in the dome.
Yeah, and you watch.
Things are lagging,
And
and
you,
not lagging. Things are catching up.
yeah, you watch as it pokes the dome, and you watch as this like it like almost like a hand, like a finger, pokes the dome.
Kazir holds his breath as it does. Not sure what will happen when if it pokes the dome, because honestly, Kazir probably wouldn't know if it would like phase through the dome or if it would just, you know
But
what I mean?
as it pokes, you watch as the slime goes have you ever like seen like a food like fall like a smushy food like fall down on the counter and it just like kind of goes around the counter.
Yeah, 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 and kind of just squishes and then spreads.
Yeah, you watch as it kind of does that, and you watch as it just goes.
Oh shit. Would Kazir know what that word was?
It just seemed to say fascinating.
Oh. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were speaking in some other language or
Nope,
if it was.
it seems to be speaking in common.
Oh.
What is this? Unnatural.
Do I have anything that would allow me to know anything? Sorry, brain's catching up a bit on things, and
I will say this above game. Kazir would have no idea what this thing is.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
No rule necessary. You don't
Who's
know.
with me?
Who's Wispy?
With me.
Oh, with you?
I meant.
You see you see a Losa in the other about to say you can see a Losa in the other dome looking at you like, what is going on?
If she can see me, he shrugs like, I have no fucking clue.
Like you guys are just like mouthing words to each other like, what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. Both confused and freaked out and wondering if should just plain attack this or if I should hope that it doesn't realize that there's any, you know.
You just watch as
Attack it.
Yeah.
It's just here.
Just keeps watching.
you watch as it kind of moves its hand like these weird amorphous hands around the dome. Fascinating. Seems real. Never felt anything like this. Ooh. And you just watch as it moving its hands around the dome, but like nothing's happening. It's more like
Just curious.
It's like it's just moving its hands along like a window.
This is just like slimy style thing.
Yeah, definitely.
You watch as after an hour of it just kind of going around the dome and just poking in weird places. After a while, you watch as it like goes from this weird amorphous form to a pure humanoid form. Like it seems like it's still like this weird amalgamation of slime, but you watch as
But it
you
more
watch
like a slime in a human shape.
yeah you watch as it forms two legs, a body. But you notice that instead of two arms, it has three arms, and you see a humanoid head. But it's like not like, but it's not like a face. It's more like a classic like, kind of like angular like head with like.
Oh, you mean kind of like one of those mannequin heads,
Yeah,
where it's sort of shapeless.
it's kind of shapeless. It's like kind of like I guess like a good example would be like Accelerate from like Ben 10, like that weird elongated head.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I think.
think I understand. Magic. Oh.
Guys, can we keep him?
No! Something tells me it's really bad and it's easily angry.
Please.
After it does not, it kind of sits down like crisscross applesauce in front of the dome. And Kazir, you can't
When
help.
it gets the blue's turn, he's gonna talk to it.
But to say
What were you
the rest of your watch kind of passes like with this creature just sitting there. It doesn't.
you know what? If it doesn't seem threatening at all, does it?
It does not seem like it wants. It's more fascinated at the dome than anything else.
You know what? Fuck it. Kazir will. No, you know what? No. Kazir wouldn't. He'd be holding himself back from it. He'd be tempted to wait to confront it, but I just realized that he doesn't know jack shit about this, so he could, for all he knows, it could be a good actor. So yeah,
Let
he'll
the guy with the good mouth talk to it.
he'll wake Blue up a little bit early than later.
So you, after your watch comes to nearly an end, you kind of give Blue a quick shake.
Yeah,
Bitch.
sorry, brain. Stop saying that.
Say sorry again, I'll cut your balls off.
Oh God, okay,
God, that's intense. That went from 0 to 100.
no doubt. But yeah, Kazir will wake him up, and if Blue will talk to him, then Kazir would stay awake a little bit longer to see, because it would be stupid to say, "Hey, talk to that. I'm going to go sleep." You know?
Hey, go talk to that for me. I don't wanna.
Yeah, exactly. So Kazir won't go right to sleep. He'll watch just to make sure.
Absolutely. So, I say, Blue, you wake up and no checks necessary. You see a weird amorphous slime-like human.
Any clue what this is?
No. Even for your character with the experience and knowledge of all the lore that you've studied and your people
Holy
have studied,
shit.
there is no role to know what this is.
That means it's adoptable, guys.
No! We don't
could.
need any more things.
But we
Our party
could.
is full.
But, counterpoint, we could.
We don't even use
Counterpoint?
the pet's terms.
I need a test subject.
No, it's cute. Look at it. Look at it, and it's creepy fucking mannequin head. Okay, it's cute, you know?
It'll be cuter when it's ingested thousands of potions that have not been tested.
I think you're
God.
thinking of dogs / monkeys.
No. I'm thinking of this slime. This slime in particular. This exact one right here.
I disagree. I'm gonna have to
I don't.
disagree with. I think it may be a plasmoid, honestly.
Nope. I disagree with you.
Maybe.
I disagree
This
with
is my new
you.
test subject.
You know,
That's its
we're
current race.
still adopting
That's
it,
okay.
and I can just argue it in character. And I'll take it with me. I will adopt it myself, protect it, feed it, I'll clothe it, I'll clean up
And
its
you will
poop.
fail it because I will kidnap it.
No,
Use my lab
no,
experiments.
you can't do that. That's not legal.
Why not?
I don't think it's legal in Atharia. Winter.
Slavery is legal in Atharia.
What if I
Legally,
Was.
but I say it was, and now it's not.
Yeah, there you go.
Fine, we'll go
The
out.
law takes a while to enforce. It doesn't go to immediate
But
effect.
anyways,
Anyways, back to D&D.
Wait,
No, this is related.
This is the-
related and important.
I say,
uh,
but yeah, Blue. Even
who's
with
gonna-
go ahead.
I'm taking
Who's
your
gonna
child's
get
hair
it?
on Amber Alert.
Jesus.
God
You're not getting that line
damn,
back.
this is the mad.
God damn, it's like
Replacing your child with an amber.
it's like
Sad.
it's like that joke from Dragon Ball Z Bridge. It's like, did you steal my child? Yep, fucking Ambler Alert up in this bitch.
Oh Lord.
I'm replacing your child with an Amber Alert.
Jesus.
Dark.
Anyways,
God damn.
Tiny.
Who's gonna get up, just stretch? He's still in armor because his armor's awesome.
You can sleep in it.
Yeah, he's just gonna stick his hand out and wave at him,
But
and
I
then
say,
pull the hand back in.
you wave a hand out, and you watch as it reacts. It is like, you watch as it waves a hand back. But you watch as he's doing it. This creature is doing it nervously.
Oh, I can see this.
Well, he stuck his hand out,
Oh,
and
Oh,
then
that's
pulled it
fair.
back, and then pulled it back in.
Blue is going to pull out a paper, a pen, or a quill, and some ink, and write down, "Hello, my name is Blue. Do you have a name?" And slide him out.
Okay, you slide it out, and you watch it just like. Okay. Hello. My name is Blue. You watch as it's like
Thumbs up
slowly.
out of the
It's
thing.
like it's like slowly reading it.
It's sentient. Good. It'll need that sentience.
No.
shut up!
You watch.
Something's going to be turned.
You watch as it like slowly pokes the dome again, and you watch as it like just like the finger like dissipates, and then you watch as it pulls its hand back and it like reforms. Name is is don't really have one.
He's a blue creature. I could call him Blue.
Subject 7.
No, I will break your neck. Not in game, just in real life.
No hurt's a cute.
You wa-
Okay,
you-
it's a good thing. It's a cute thing. It's a friendly thing.
You watch
It's
as
not
See,
something to be tested.
Stray's on my side.
You watch
Stray's
it-
on my side.
You watch as it looks around for a minute, and then like you watch as it kind of looks off over at the trees, and then it looks back. Glade, as it kind of points to itself. Yeah, Glade.
Blue's just gonna slide out another piece of paper that has art. If I show myself, will you try and hurt me?
You watch as it slowly, like it picks it up and slowly reads it, and it will look back at you. Like it'll look back at the dome. Will you hurt me?
Maybe.
No!
He slides out another. As long as we aren't hurting each other, no one will be hurt.
You
So
watch.
no.
You watch as it's struggling to read as many words.
Then Blue just puts out no.
Like it reads through it all. It takes this creature takes a while to read it all.
Yeah,
He's
understandable.
learning. It's fine.
And it goes. Last people I met screamed, ran away, saw other creatures, very scary, hid. Don't know where I am.
Blue is going to move out of the thing, keeping one foot in so that it stays up.
So you like for the most part step out, with the exception of, well, actually, if I remember correctly with how the spell works, because of how the mechanics work for it, you can't just keep like a hand or anything like that in there to keep it open because the ramifications of the spell. Let me read this.
I agree.
All the creatures are barred from passing through it. Spells and the magical effects can expand to regard as. Until the spell ends, you can command the interior to become but it's different from the inside. Stationary, 9 creatures, choice creatures, and enter the dome when you cast the spell. Freely, all of the creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spell the magic effects extend through the damage to be casted. The atmosphere inside of it.
Just says if you leave the area, not if you're full out.
This is one of those spells that it's not written specifically enough to dictate. It's written very vaguely. I mean, I would dictate it. You wouldn't really be able to like leave it per se because of the fact that how the spell is like made and cast. But I'd argue if like Blue wanted to like stick out like his torso or something like that, he probably could.
Like keep
Like,
a
long
foot
as
in
he
there, you know?
Keeping
Yeah.
half of herself in it.
Yeah, because it's just one of those things where it's like it could be a very cheap spell if you could just put your hand out and start casting spells. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that we'll rule this because it's not in combat.
That's
If
fair.
it's in combat,
I will allow this because it's not in combat, but it's like it's one of those things where it's just like it's like in Halo, like
Edge
setting down.
cases.
It's like in Halo setting down the invincible shield and just being able to go out for the most part just enough to keep shooting people. But it's like come on, like, it's fucking bullshit.
it's
Yeah.
just playing Gibraltar.
Accurate, except for other people can't get in because of how the spell is made.
Yeah, completely understandable.
But anyways,
As
yes.
long as he's halfway in there. It's just 'cause it's
You know
not
what?
in
I don't
combat,
think
it's
Kazir
fine.
would go. Oh, you know what? Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. I realized Kazir probably wouldn't go back to sleep. He'd be too interested in what's going on with this at this point.
You can go back to sleep in a minute. Now. Watch how it's done.
But you step out for the most part, but leaving your foot on the inside.
Yeah.
All right. As you do so, you watch as the creature just reflexively like backs up a little bit. Like it kind of and Blue, you get to watch as this creature like kind of folds down into a ball of slime, but then reforms into a humanoid, stepping back.
It's his hands up, showing he's not getting any weapon or anything.
Yeah, makes sense.
What are you?
I am human.
Sure, man. Don't have not seen many like you. Many. Hmm?
Area around here very dangerous for people like me, due to big, scary creatures, like you said.
Yes. Large creatures. Very scary.
People have been staying away from this area. You don't have any memories.
Memories. Yes. Of this place. No.
So you just got here?
Yes.
Describe last place you were.
He points upwards. Up there.
It's from space.
Or is he pointing at the floating city?
No, he's pointing at the sky. Like, he's pointing at the stars.
Just
No, but how to say, I understand where your worry is from. No. From up. In
sec.
in my home.
Loud. Oh my.
I was gonna say, it looks like Tiny had to walk away for a second.
Yeah, seems like it.
So how are all you?
I'm doing
Oh,
all
I'm
right.
fighting Herma. I am better than you, Herma.
I
I
want to sample.
no, you don't get a sample.
Look, it's a sample.
Maybe a little sample. but
No,
nothing.
no, he doesn't get anything.
Well, I mean, it just dripped a whole shitload onto the rock.
Would you like to
I
give
mean, it-
your blood to Henrik?
Welcome back, Tiny.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Then he
why
can find
not?
my
I mean,
blood
didn't
type and
Kazir already
check.
donate some blood once?
That's super
Yes.
weird and kind of creepy. Why do you guys
I'm
want to
taking
donate
your
your
blood,
blood?
too.
Why do you want to give your body parts to Henrik?
I'm
Blood is
taking
barely
your blood
body
too
part.
one day. All right, change
No,
man.
you're not.
I need
It's
your
wrong.
blood for my
No,
hair.
oh, yeah, actually, it's my skin
Alright.
you need,
Excuse
and
me.
you can
Oh.
definitely not have that.
No.
And also, you don't know I'm a changeling. You
I'll
still
figure
think
it
I'm a
out.
human.
Yet.
I'll figure it out.
Probably.
One day. I just wanted like
I have a guy who
I-
does things.
I just want
Yeah, one guy.
I just want it to be
Oh,
like
blue.
I just want it to be like 3 or 4 years later, and then Henry's like, wait a minute, his eye color changed, motherfucker.
That was $10 million that walked away. Fuck.
But
I can use you for experiments,
Good luck.
potions, to
potions of
improve my beauty product.
Alright, Winter, we're gonna have to make up a new character. Backup for the backup.
duly noted. But-
You just came from up.
Yes. My home destroyed when I came here. Had lovely, what do you call it? Rock. Lovely rock. Many holes.
Oh.
Destroyed when I landed.
No family, won't be missed. No home.
Shut up! If you try to hurt it, Kazir will hurt you.
Rock
Who
came
has a
from
potion of immortality and who doesn't?
Who can hide from gods?
Anyways, Daddy, go ahead.
got destroyed when you came here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes? You lands here?
Yes. Used to live on Big Rock. Really big rock. Many of us. But
Alright.
then rock separate. Many rocks. My home separated. Landed here. You watch as he kind of looks around for a second. That way. As he points to the west. Many
The ocean.
Yes. Water?
Big water.
Yes. Had to swim to shore. Met some creatures, humans, got very scared of me, ran away. Some came back, tried to hurt me, had to run. Kept running.
Were others?
No, not that I've seen. Alone. Glade is alone.
I could get people to try and find the others, if there are any here.
You would help me?
So many people. Yes. I don't want you to be alone.
Will you be Glade's friend?
As long as you don't hurt people, yes.
I've never hurt people. I don't know where I am. I'm just lost.
But you haven't. Then I'll help you.
Okay. What, are you alone as well?
I am not. People are inside of here. He just taps the hut. They're sleeping.
Oh,
Well, most are, because you're about this point, I think, would slowly come out. And yes, I'm gonna say he will take the point of exhaustion.
Okay.
But yeah, anyways,
I mean, you could.
he would slowly come out, same way as Blue did. You know,
I mean, you woke up.
I will help you too.
You woke up
This
Blue
is-
slightly
this
early.
is light activity.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
He watches again. The creature like instinctively like takes a step back, but just, oh, cat.
Cats.
Kazir just nods rather than understanding that there's gonna be a language barrier, and rather than trying to explain that.
He points at himself. Glade.
Kazir will point to himself and say his name, Kazir.
Kazir.
Right.
You watch as he like lifts up a hand for a second, and then he reaches out. Hand check?
Ooh, would
Is this
Kazir...
guy giving off? Blue's gonna handshake.
Okay, you shake his hand.
Yeah. What
Keep
ma-
in
is
mi-
this guy giving off magic?
Not really magic. It's just he's not doesn't seem to be magical.
He has a force, but not magic.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
You watch as
Give him a handshake.
you watch as you reach out a hand too, Blue. You watch as his third hand comes out and shakes your hand. And as you guys make contact with it, like it seems fine. It definitely feels like you're like holding pudding in your hand, essentially.
Ooh.
Who's making
Kazir
sure
will
this
shake
was
willingly
too
then.
much?
Yeah.
As you shake
In
it,
the fourth hand.
you watch as this creature seems to enjoy like the contact. Plus, watched humans do that. The
Do that as greeting.
greetings. My people don't do that for greetings. We, typically,
Kiss you in the cheek, like French people. What?
bonjour. Je m'appelle Claude. Voulez-vous frontal?
This is just.
Wait, are we
stitches.
saying that's canon that it speaks French?
No, it does not speak French.
Just checking.
That's just
Just checking.
that's just Winter. The fact that he is bonjour. Je m'appelle Winter.
I
Voulez-vous
figured. I just was making sure that's not the canon.
voulez-vous français?
Oh my god, if he keeps speaking French, I'm fucking kill my.
Monday fruit
What, isn't that your national language?
Unfortunately, and only 2 of the fucking provinces speak it, and one of them hardly speaks it. And the other one doesn't even want to be a part of Canada for some
Ooh,
fucking reason.
Wow.
So it's like
Bit of a
hardly.
history lesson. Wait, no, that's not.
No, it's
Eh,
history.
yeah,
No,
the bloc-
history / society lesson.
Yeah, the Bloc Québécois one are the main political.
Geopolitical lesson.
Thank you.
Yeah, so the Bloc Québécois are the main political leaders in Quebec, which is the French-speaking province, and provinces are basically the same as states, but not really. But for our purposes, it is. Fuck Quebec. Fuck the Bloc Québécois. They're super dumb. I don't know how they keep getting voted in, and they really want to separate Canada for some reason. And every time they're like, "Please," the rest of us are like, "Fuck off, kill yourself." I think they only got close like once in the 1950s. But even then, it was shut down pretty quick.
Yeah, makes sense, kinda.
All right. But you watch as it goes. We touch, exchange, plasma.
That's what you call the stuff you're made out of?
Yes.
Interesting.
You watch as he points to himself. Plasmoid.
Ah, that's very interesting.
Not from here.
Yeah, I heard what you were saying to Blue.
He seemed. The creature seems confused that you guys have never seen a plasmoid before.
None of you here.
Oh.
First time me seeing or hearing.
Wow.
Definitely same.
Closest thing to you is living slime creatures, but they're evil.
Oh. No.
Well, actually, are slime gelatinous cubes neutral?
No, I mean, yes and no. They technically are considered evil because they are literally just the embodiment of consumption.
Yeah, they're
okay.
just all consumed.
Yeah,
So technically they would be neutral, but because of what they do, they are considered evil.
yeah,
Yeah,
basically,
Makes sense.
they're neutral to everyone. You know, they eat everything.
yeah, they're.
Yeah,
It's a weird area because like a lot
they
of people,
have an endless hunger, so it's in a way.
yeah, basically they're like most creatures. It's like yeah, they're just trying to eat, but at the same time they always want to eat. So which means that they are endless consumption.
Yeah,
They're basically just extensions of Deweyblix.
makes sense.
But you watch his Glade just kind of looks at you and nods his head. Yes, know those creatures. Fought them before.
Really?
Listen. Glade. You watch as he extends out his hands, and you watch as some magic comes out of it, which Blue, your eyes will automatically detect it. Glade knows magic?
That's the right word.
No.
How do you bring forth magic?
You watch as he seems confused at the term. From me. I summon it. He watches. He points to the sky. Something struck home as I came down. He watches. He watches Glade essentially just kind of shows you, like extends out, like kind of stretches out the slime, and you watch as tiny little bolts of electricity go through the slime.
Whoa.
Sorcerer?
Not.
That'd be right.
Yeah. Yes. Above game. Yes, he is a storm sorcerer.
Okay.
Magic from yourself and can conjure elements like lightning.
Lightning.
Zappy stuff.
Yes. Yes. Lightning. Sorry. Language is hard.
Trust me, I
It's
know.
okay.
I'm learning, though.
You
It's
learn well.
always good. Yes, very.
Thank you. I watched humans from afar. I learned many things. But no evil. Rus
Who's?
fought one. Was hurt, trying to hurt small human. Learned
Good boy.
how, like, you watch as he stretch out his fingers, and you watch as like little pulses of electricity just like come out of his fingers. Learned I can use magic.
What happened to small human?
Safe. Then you see like them look down. Screamed when saw me.
What?
The child screamed when they saw him.
Oh. It kind of lagged out, so I was unsure what to... I think it lagged out. I'm not sure. Frank.
Did I lag out for anybody else?
It was you, Mike. No, it was him.
Okay.
Yeah, thought so.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah,
Alright.
but at least now I know. Oh.
That's...
Hopefully we can find others of your kind, or somewhere for you to be safe. We'll do our best.
Feel happy to meet people not scared of Glade.
We adventurers. We see much worse.
Accurate.
Adventurers?
Travel,
People-
fight evil.
Oh.
Yep.
Adventure.
We search far and wide.
Far and wide. You watch as
We
he.
good guys.
You just watch as he kind of stretches out his body a little bit, and he goes wide, like so.
Close enough.
Yeah.
You watch as he reforms. Adventurers. Glade is adventurer.
Technically.
You watch as it like Glade is like nodding their head, like very like yeah.
Came from far, you fought evil. You adventurer.
Very far. Looks up again.
very far.
Don't know how to get back up there. Can I?
You can, but didn't place get destroyed?
Yes. Once big rock, then small rocks, and now
Then
glade
little
here.
rocks. On another big rock.
Big rock?
Yeah.
Not many holes. How sleep?
We can make holes.
Make holes.
Simple way to explain it.
You watch it as Glade just kind of like mimics that, like, you know, fingers on the chin, but you watch as his finger goes through his chin and then back out. Glade does not understand. Glade watch human sleep on soft rock? Points at the shack.
Bed.
Bad?
Bed.
What?
Soft rock is bed.
Oh. Human sleep on bed.
Instead of hole, we make homes, which is like that. Just waving at the house.
You watch as he kind of pokes your body, Blue. Can you change shape?
I can?
But in a very much different way.
Well, yes, no, maybe so.
You guys watch as Glade change, Glade's form changes slightly to almost mirror that of a human, but obviously still that bluish color slime.
Makes sense.
Like so?
I need a bit. I need. He needs sleep. They need sleep. You can do it in the morning. I'll show you I change.
Oh, I'm tired.
That's right.
That's humans say that when they lay on bed. Can Glade sleep here?
I have no idea.
You get tired?
Yes, I get tired. Don't
You
sleep
can
long.
sleep.
Don't sleep long.
Makes sense.
You can sleep here with me. I'm gonna be sitting here for a bit just watching out, so.
You watch as Glade gets near the dome, like kind of like kind of nooks itself in between the two domes. And you watch as Glade just kind of turns into this ball of ooze.
I'm
And
just gonna give him a pillow.
you set a pillow next to next to it. You watch as the finger comes out and pokes it. And you watch as it slightly leans on the pillow. And nothing else happens. It just like seems to be leaning on the pillow. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your watch, Blue?
He's just gonna let it sleep.
You're just gonna stare at the creature as it's
Yeah.
sleeping?
Interesting.
He's keeping watch.
Fair enough. But I say, go ahead, just roll me a perception check.
So, like, is Bimp just sitting there just staring at
Oh,
me?
oh yeah, no. Bimp is like it helps she's a wizard, so she's actually very curious about the creature. It doesn't seem like she's like freaking out or scared. It's just more along the lines of she's like, "What the hell?"
Surprised, confused, interested.
I mean, you live in a world where like there are lizard folk, tabaxi, and various other creatures that doesn't quite make you. Hell, there are half snake, half humanoids.
But in a way, this is
Those guys-
completely the most unique thing
Oh,
because
for sure. Like she is
nobody's ever seen a friendly slime creature
correct.
for the most part.
Correct.
Well, Bill was kind of friendly.
Who?
Enough.
Oh, Obel. About to say
Obel.
the
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah.
avatar of Jeweeblex.
Yeah, but wasn't she a
She seems so friendly as she ate that entire wart.
my brain? Come on,
Yeah,
the thing
she's
with the
from-
eyes.
She was a slime
beholder?
Oh, why did I think she was a beholder? I swore someone said
She
what-
is a
She
beholder.
is a beholder.
Then
just
why did
made
you
a
say she
slime.
was a slime? Oh,
Because she is.
okay,
She-
yeah, I get you.
I said a slime beholder.
Yeah, it clicks now. I realized.
Listen, Stray. Please don't judge Obel. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Oh God.
Anyway, he got a 30.
You got a 30. But I say you are watching very carefully, just studying every like nook and cranny from any direction. You can't help but continuously look back at Glade though.
Just let him slave. He's just chilling. He's a dude.
Yeah.
He's just a dude. After your watch comes to an end, and you watch as the domes drop, and you watch as like Glade does not seem to move. Like Glade just seems to still be on the pillow. And you watch as Bimp, now that the domes are dropped, Bimp walks over to you guys. So what are your thoughts?
I just feel sorry for him.
Same. I don't want anything bad to happen to him, but I've never seen anything like him.
Well, I mean, he did come from. He just points up.
Just looks upwards. You think the stars?
Stars, sky, asteroid, meteor, whatever.
Would
Space
those be
rock.
words that the person in your world would know? Just checking.
Like you guys would know what like
There's-
you guys would know what like asteroids
there's
and
a
meteors
spell
are.
called meteor form.
That's a fair point. Wait. Yeah, never mind. Few thoughts crossed.
When cast meteor swarm and he was in one of those meteors.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, yeah, it was not. Yeah, you know what I mean. When they cast meteor.
Oh, that was
But,
the
yeah,
other side of
It was an experience.
Yeah,
Did-
yeah.
did-
As soon as I
Did
said
you
it, I
watch all
realized
three,
it.
or
That one landed.
just the first one? Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I got slightly distracted. Abby came upstairs. Her and Briggs watched Spider-Man Homecoming, and they're the same opinion of me. Thumbs down.
Ah,
I
I still haven't seen
Here's
it, but
the thing.
yeah.
The only way we made it
Hey.
through that was with jokes.
yeah
We were making jokes.
I'm not a fan of MC.
Why?
I'm not a fan of MCU Spider-Man. Like in my
Why
opinion,
not?
it doesn't capture who Spider-Man is as a character. It makes him forced to be an Avenger. When in all honesty,
That's true.
if you've watched any Spider-Man series or read any Spider-Man comics, like Peter slash Spider-Man often is at odds at odds with the Avengers. Like
Yeah, I don't think he should be an Avenger, but like, I still think the movies are good.
I
I
also
really like Tom Holland's portrayal of both Peter Parker and Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, like I think that it's fine. It's bad storytelling. Like I I like as a character and like playing Peter Parker and all that, he's fine. Like that doesn't bother me whatsoever. But it's like it just, in my opinion, it fails to capture Spider-Man because it very much is like because it also makes Peter as a Iron Man fanboy, which I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't like that either because Spider-Man came out before Iron Man. Like Spider-Man's.
I will say this: Vulture was introduced, Scorpion was introduced, along with
I know.
Prowler.
Well, you got to ask yourself: not Tom Holland, would Peter Parker, an inventor, be a fan of Stark if they were in the same
I
universe?
personally, yes, I would think that they would be very like similar intellectually, but as far as like
He's a fanboy of those.
yeah,
Yeah.
and like he wants
That is a good point.
and like he wants to be Iron Spider, which I don't.
Actually, he doesn't.
I know, but it's like as the movies progress, he's wanting to use more stuff that like Iron Man uses, which I don't like that because again,
Yeah.
it like this was my issue with Spider-Man 2 because it's like why would Peter use parry? He's like a dodge and avoid kind of character, and like also if he has to block, he's literally strong enough to block any attacks. He's blocked the Rhino's hit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It just like it just baffles
Yeah,
me.
yeah, that's a good. Well, I guess it depends on which. As soon as I said that, I realized that we're yeah.
Yeah, it's a story that was specifically made for Peter and Spider-Man to be a part of the Avengers, which also made him astronomically younger than the Avengers. He's like half if not a quarter. He's like half if not like
Yeah, he's
30
like a teenager compared to hanging around with adults.
Exactly, and like that's also kind of the other problem, like because Peter Peter was in high school when the first comics were made and everything, but it's also like he is like they just perpetually made him like a young man in comparison to like Tony, who's like in his 30s, 40s.
Yeah.
So it's just
And
like
it's like, why?
yeah, it's very much like Peter existed first, but they made him a fanboy of Tony Stark, which I'm just like, it just and not to mention like.
How early in
Did I just disconnect?
No, it was
Nah.
me.
Okay, just checking because it all went dead silent all at once.
No, sorry, I just don't want to get caught up on this too much, just because like this is also personal preference. It bothers me.
This is also a gotcha.
Yeah, this is my own personal take, and like I meet too many people who try to tell me that Tom Holland's version of Spider-Man is the best version, which I disagree. I disagree so wholeheartedly. I grew up with the '90s version of Spider-Man, like not even counting like Tobey Maguire's or Andrew Garfield's like version of Spider-Man. I grew up with the '90s Spider-Man, which like
The animated
it's the animated Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
You were correct. But I say and like whenever the Avengers were involved, like Peter was very much always like, yeah, I know you guys are a thing. I don't want to be a part of you guys.
I'd rather be my own thing because I don't want to have to deal with. Well, not I don't want to have to deal with
that was Ultimate Spider-Man, and that was in the 2010s.
But it's like, no.
Yeah, no, it's
It doesn't work. He's not.
That's a conversation for another time though.
He's not a player.
My
The
finishing
Avengers
off.
there.
But he's not a part of the Avengers.
My thoughts on it are that the Raimi movies did a really good Peter Parker, meh Spider-Man. Then Andrew Garfield did a really good Spider-Man, but Peter Parker. And Tom Holland is perfect. Tell me I'm wrong.
I argue that my argument is this: agreed for the most part, especially with Garfield's movies, because of the fact that they kind of made Peter Parker a little bit of a bully in those ones. Like he was more aggressive.
Yeah.
As a Peter Parker rather than as Spider-Man.
Sony fucking dropped him.
Yeah, and then there's
they were going for the Sinister Six with the trilogy.
Yeah, but then they didn't, and yeah. but it also doesn't help that, like, with MCU becoming a thing, and like at that time when they were making the Andrew Garfield movies, they were making Iron Man, Captain America, and all them. It would make sense that Sony and Marvel were probably
and
talking about.
Here's the thing. There's a conflict with Sony and Disney.
Yeah.
So the third one may never be on Disney Plus.
I mean, yeah. That's always going to be a conversation because Sony technically owns
Right.
the rights to, like...
They may not put the third Tom Holland movie on Disney Plus.
Oh, No Way Home?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. That technically... Oh, whatever.
There's a conflict.
I mean, I guess. Because, there was, like... And I think you guys remember that, like, on Twitter and everything, there was a huge conversation, the fact that if Tony was going to allow the MCU to continue to make Spider-Man stuff. Because technically Sony owns, like, what is it, the IP for Spider-Man?
Mm-hmm.
Either way.
I have no clue. There was a lot of trading back and forth with Spider-Man.
I mean, it's kind of the same thing about, like, with the Incredible Hulk, because the Incredible Hulk is technically owned by Universal.
Yeah.
But it's like, anyways, not the point. We got way off track with that. I just, like... It
was an important side conversation.
Get down!
Yeah.
What did Storm break?
She just knocked over one of my glasses, but the glass doesn't seem broken or anything like that, so...
Well, I mean, it didn't fall very far, but still.
Still, either way, it's just a...
Considering it was your skull mug?
Yeah, it's my thick glass skull mug. But, anyways, point being, agreed for the most part there, Wanderer. About to say, I will...
Suit at the end, though.
I was about to say,
The suit's fine.
I'll always be partial to Tobey Maguire's because that's the one I grew up with, but I do understand that where the argument is like, yeah, he plays a better Peter Parker, and like he's an okay Spider-Man. Like he's just.
I mean, I feel like every one of the Spider-Man movies, kinda.
Yeah, and the thing is, I do like Tom Holland both as Peter and Spider-Man, but again, he falls victim to bad writing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like the way they wrote his story. I don't like the way they wrote the character. It seems so...
The fight scenes.
Oh, yeah, no, I've seen the fight. Yeah, no, yeah, about to say. The fight scenes are tremendous. It's the CGI on it is also amazing. But it's like... It's just one of those things where it's like, anytime I look at it and, like, I watch it, I'm just sitting here going, like, this would be so great if he wasn't just sucking Tony Stark's dick. You know, it's just...
No.
Or
Yeah,
Tony Stark
if it was
showing
more
off.
rather than a protege, or if it was more of a
That
protege mentor
Made me
thing,
angry.
rather
Yeah.
than a fanboy wanting to be friends.
Exactly, and it's like, I much prefer...
Oh
Well,
yeah, we should really try to get back to
Yeah,
D&D.
we really... I'm so sorry. I am so
It's been
sorry.
a while.
Should be.
No, I apologize.
I am
It's
so
my
sorry.
fault.
I am so sorry, guys. I got way off track there. It's just, I'm so passionate when it comes to that stuff. Anyways, you watch as Bimp just kind of looks at, not like menacing or anything, more out of curiosity, looks at Glade and just goes, "So, what do you think we should do?"
Are you still streaming?
Yes.
Honestly, I should probably tell the queen.
He is not like...
Would anyone have woken up? Anyone else woken up at this point? Just check.
Dame would've.
Yeah, people would have been like casually waking up at this point, but you see like Bimp and Blue basically just around this blob of slime.
Just checking.
No, absolutely.
Then, because there would definitely be kind of in the conversation of like, whatever we do, we need to at least try to keep this one safe if we can. But
Oh, is that
definitely, I would
our
say tell the queen.
is that our ghost friend?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a slimy boy,
Hmm,
not a ghost.
Yeah.
neat.
Well,
Yeah, he's not dead,
technically he
so I
said
figure there's a reason.
Plasma. Sorry. Did
Yeah, you were correct.
did I glitch out or did I
No.
say that?
No, I heard you.
Wasn't sure. Okay.
You watch as
Yeah.
Aloso wakes up and like sees Glade and just goes, it's still here.
There are
Yeah.
a lot of ghosts.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about though.
Um. What is it?
Kinda like a slime, but friendly.
And we're sure that it's friendly.
Well, we're still here.
It gave me a handshake and a hug, so I think so.
I mean, I guess.
Also,
Yep.
its slime doesn't burn like others.
Garnet just wakes up.
It's team.
Oh, that was a good night's. What the hell is that?
I think plasma is what it called itself.
Your mother.
God.
God
That is-
damn it.
That is not true. I've seen her once, and she does not look like that.
I don't know why that got. But
I mean, you can't go wrong with a classic your mom joke.
it
Nope.
was also like the tone. Your mom.
Oh yeah, Mike crackling definitely adds to the impact of.
You
those
know
kinds
who
of-
else looks like a giant ball of slime?
Your mom.
My mom.
Mother.
Yeah.
You are not allowed to tell my mom I said that. You are not allowed.
What?
Sorry, I'm looking at Abby, who's just looking at me after I said that,
Oh,
and it's just like,
bird.
and also stop scratching your palm. I'm not getting money yet.
Well, you can tell your mother that you said that.
No, you don't know my mom.
Drew's just gonna poke him.
I'm sure Welf does.
No, he doesn't. He's never talked to my mom. He probably knows her name, but never talked to her.
Who's gonna poke the slime?
You're getting ready. Gently nudges it to wake it up, or him up. Them up. Them.
As you go to like nudge them with your foot, you watch as your foot slides into the slime a little bit, and as it slides inwards, like into it, that's when you hear a tss, like a sizzling sound. Your foot starts to like almost like sting a little bit. Like, you don't take any damage, but it's like ooh.
Hey,
Just a
Glade,
little
wake up.
stingy.
And you watch as it lifts itself up and turns into that humanoid form. But
Meet the party.
you watch as it looks over at everybody. Hello, I'm good. Hello. You watch as it like mimics what Blue was doing and like waves his hand slightly as you see this 3-armed, 2-legged, amorphous humanoid.
Morning Glade.
You just watch as Garnan is like, hello? I'm Garnan. Extends out a massive hand. And you watch as he does, like, Glade looks at his hand. Like, you watch as more slime goes to it so it matches Garnan's size. And
Damn,
shakes
I was muted.
and shakes his hand.
Dame, and I put out my hand.
You watch as another hand reaches out and shakes yours.
I turned that into a bro hug.
But I say he will take it. He looks a little weirded out, but then he's like, "Oh, hug." And you watch his the two other hands grab like your back and like give you a hug.
This is my guy.
Glade.
Yes, but Blue.
I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
do you want to come to the town we're headed to, or do you want to stay here?
You watch it as Glade looks at the shack, but then looks at all of you, and then looks at like you, Blue. You're my friend. No, no. Glade does not want to be alone.
Well, you can come with us to the next town.
You watch as Glade like nods their head like yes.
We have some people in that town. We have to leave this area. And I don't. We gotta go to a different continent, which is a big place of rock in the ocean.
Oh, big rock past water?
Yeah, there are different
Oh.
big rocks in the water.
This world is confusing.
It's really big.
Like this, like he watches. He points to all this. So much bigger than rock. I was home. So much bigger. Like he watches. He just like puts up all three hands and he just like kind of like lifts it out. It's like it was. I caught a fish and it was this big.
I bet.
We should start heading there. We really need to get to the town.
Okay.
Bad guys can come.
Trying to hide from bad guys?
Yes.
We are.
Well, right now, but not for very long.
Yeah. We're making sure none come to town, because if they do, people can get hurt.
Town. Place with lots of people?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Glib has seen place like that. He watches. He points to the north. A big, rock in sky?
Under big rock and sky. Big hole.
Oh,
The big rock in the sky would count as
Oh!
a town. But
scary hole.
yeah,
Big scary hole.
What?
there's supposed to
going
be a
into
town
that
near
hole.
there.
Glad knows that hole. Glad tried sleeping there.
Oh, really?
Yes. Glad go into door.
Door? Uh-oh. Why do I not like the sound of that?
You went into Mark's door.
Scary. Glad left immediately.
Yeah, don't blame you one bit for that.
We're going past that door.
Huh?
Creature underneath we need to face.
Watches he like puts his. He watches he puts one slime hand into his slime palm. Adventurers.
Yes.
He watches he like pokes his head like that meme of that guy who's like I'm smart.
Quick question before you join in with us. On a scale of, say, 1 to 20, how skilled do you think you are?
1 to 20.
Sure.
He seems confused at the numbers.
Don't worry about the numbers exactly, just answer the question.
How strong?
Oh, very strong. And you watch as he like mimics a muscle man, and you watch as the slimes rise up to buff to epic proportions to make him look buff.
Every chapter has a different one.
I'm taking that as like a 5.
Could I roll an insight to see how strong he might be, or
Yes.
Cool.
Can I do the same?
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh,
Sure, we'll try.
10.
what the hell is going on with? There we go. Insight. There it is. Oh, 15.
15.
Very strong.
And what did you get, Tiny?
I got 5.
He is very strong. But I say,
Very
Dame and Blue, you can't help but feel like this guy wouldn't be alive if he wasn't strong. Like, obviously, he has to be very strong. Kazir, you kind of look at him. It's kind of hard to tell how strong he is. But, you can't, but you
There's
get,
a very easy way to tell how strong he is.
but you get the feeling.
Just take your glaive.
Your mom!
Wait, is Henrik here?
No, Kazir, about to say, Henrik is still inside of the dungeon.
Okay, just checking. Because there would be like,
Kill you,
"Who's
Henrik."
the slime."
But Kazir, you gotta look at this creature. If it could not handle itself, or at least hide very well, it would have been killed. Especially with all of these different demons like coming and going. So this thing either has to be really strong or really good at hiding,
Or a little bit of both.
or a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You just unfortunately you've never seen a creature like this, so you have no idea.
That's fair.
And you summon strongest magic and hold it.
Yes. Are you willing?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
If you're sure.
You watch as it lifts up all three hands, and you watch as a magic is like bursts from you, and you watch as lightning strikes all three of you and him, and you all reappear 120 feet away. As he casts Scatter.
Oh, fuck.
No, which is completely alone.
That's gonna be useful. Because your attempts to wait,
Where the
we
fuck is everyone?
It's a level 6. That spell's level 6. Ah,
That
very
You-
strong.
you watch as his slime biceps just kind of go downwards and whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Strongest spell.
Very strong.
Here's another question for you.
Yeah.
How did you learn this? How did you learn to do this?
Gled does not know.
He's a sorcerer, gotcha.
Yeah, he's a
Figured
sorcerer.
it out.
Let's go. We should.
Oh,
hurry
that was a
before
hell
the sun
of a
gets
flashback.
too far.
Sorry.
So you-
AKA, I want to get to the town.
So you guys want to keep moving?
Yes.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna need you guys to roll me another stealth check.
Oh yeah, with the sword.
Okay, so you cast. So you're casting Pass Without a Trace.
Yep.
Abby, would you like to roll for Bim since you're here?
Yeah.
Can I do my tinkering check?
Yes, you can.
No.
It's not bad.
Damn, you're going to wake up with a hole in your stomach.
It's not Dame
Pass Without a
saying
Trace,
that.
It's a plus 10, so 22.
26.
I don't care.
Plus, yeah.
Nice. Okay, solid. I'm gonna say that is a 17 for Garnan, a 23 for Knuckle. Oh, that's not great for Alosa though. That's a 15.
Oof.
But now for Glade.
Oh.
It's not great for Glade, but that's not bad. That's a dirty 20. I say so for Kazir. That's a 36.
Yep.
But I say Belroy, did you roll? Wanderer, did you roll?
What am I rolling?
Stealth check.
Stealth.
Stealth. Doop. Doop. That's gonna be a 10. Unless I pass without a trace.
Pass without trace was cast. And so,
20.
Yep.
20.
Oh,
And then for Baloo,
I got a 39.
god damn.
Hey, I'm gonna go read.
You read.
I'm gonna go read my book.
Alright, sorry, I'm just looking at the stats and everything. So 39. And I see I see Henrik got a 36 for his tinker check.
A natural 36.
With a flash of genius though, that's another 40. Yeah, no, you definitely finish up that first project there, Henrik, with a complete success.
nice.
So now I now assume you're focusing with that poison sack.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, with that being said, as you guys, my voice breaks. Oh gosh, good. Oh god, darn there, Scoob. As you guys continue progressing, it's actually pretty quiet. There's a lot less demon activity. And like as you continue to go through, you see two people, like two humans. And I'm specifically, this is Kazir and Blue, who have phenomenal perception checks, like passive perception. You see two humans like walking down the road with armor on.
How armored are they?
They seem
Like-
to be like standard armor. They don't seem to be wearing like anything like super heavy plate mail, but they don't. But they seem to be wearing like like chain mail.
Basically, kind of like average guard stuff.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
I will ask this question: do you guys hide from these individuals, or or are you gonna try to like approach them?
I don't see any point myself.
Yeah,
Blue?
I don't think we need to hide from them. Unless Blue might say otherwise.
We
Oh,
outnumber
okay.
and outskill them.
Okay.
Also, we're heading into the town, so it's kind of like
Well,
they're
here's the
probably
thing.
going to see us anyways.
Here's the thing.
or someone in
Here's
town.
the thing. You guys haven't made it to the town yet, but it's like.
Oh.
But you're seeing.
Oh,
You're just seeing like two people walking along the road to almost like a patrol.
I don't know.
I'll do what you guys think.
Gonna say. So
I think we'll be fine.
so I
Yeah, we outnumber them and most likely outstrength them, and they're probably not looking for a fight. They're just probably doing their job.
And if we
Wait,
we
could I
see them,
roll-
they see us. I think we're fine.
That's a fair point too.
Are you looking to ask to incite them?
Oh yeah. I was gonna suggest insight because maybe I can, get something.
Try to glean something off them.
Yeah, see what intentions might be there.
I mean, if you guys would like to roll a insight check.
Oh,
They look like they're your best friends because in fact, you feel like you went to high school with that guy.
Who's staying hidden?
oh, I'm gonna regret this, but yeah, since I rolled it, I have to do it. Because there goes up to them
Abs-
thinking there's a completely fine.
They gotta be good people. Like there's no way they could be working for the Broken Skull or anything.
Oh no!
Super
Damn.
nice, super nice people.
Dame is unintimidated, and it'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys,
Yeah,
So you guys just kind of walk up confident, and as you do approach, you do watch as they do draw their weapons and go, "Halt! Who do you hail?"
Morning.
What were you gonna say? Or
From
did
where?
I cut out?
From where
sorry.
do you hail?
Nowhere particularly.
To who-
Yourself?
Kazir does notice that and takes note of that response. Like, that's a really weird response, man.
To whom do you serve loyalty to?
Uh, again, myself more than anyone, but that's the same for all of us.
Just say the crown, you dipshit.
Yeah, I guess I'm working for the crown right now.
they're gonna
Yep.
they're gonna insight you guys.
Look, we're the Solaires, I'm blue. If you're the Broken Skulls, we'll chop your balls off. we go now.
You watch as one
Off
of the
goes your balls.
you watch as one of them goes, Solaires.
Yep,
Yes.
that's us.
You watch as one of them like you watch as one of them goes, "Oh my god, are you blue?"
Yes.
Oh boy, howdy. You have fanboys?
That means you're Kazir.
Kazir kind of bows. At your
This is-
service.
You watch it as you watch it's like, Carl, no, put the weapon away. This is the Solaires. They're like, he's just kind of like, yeah, they're that group that's been helping out the country. And you watch as like this guy is like, no. You watch as he like puts the weapon away and he actually walks up to you guys. I don't know if you guys remember me. Belval, you helped the town from the zombie threat?
Yes.
Defeated
We don't
Ogi.
remember.
Yeah, old Ogie. You guys put him back. You guys put him back in the ground.
Yep, that's us. I remember that. Couldn't forget that.
Davis. I worked under Mayor Samuel.
We
Oh,
wouldn't have
forgive
actually
me.
met this guy before, would we?
Yes, you guys actually did.
Oh,
Way back. He was Samuel's secretary.
Can I run an insight to see if they
Oh.
remember him?
Good. About to say for Dame would never have met this guy.
Yeah, I know Dame wouldn't have, but can I see an insight if, like, the rest of the Solaires remember this guy?
I mean, you certainly can.
How's Napoleon been?
Oh, it's a 10.
Oh, still being a stickler, him and Samuel refuse to leave Belval with everything going on. Like there are some people who are still being super sticklers for this.
understandable.
They're trying to find a way to re-elevate the Peglin from the water.
Man, I cracked myself up.
I hope they find a way.
I
soon.
bet you do.
But definitely would have to deal with the Neonaga to stop that. Or to fix that,
Gonna
I
have to
mean.
fix that. Alright, to know you're the real Davis, what scar does Napoleon have?
You watch this.
Oh.
Do you
You-
remember?
You watch as he thinks for a moment because Winter has to remember because he hasn't pulled these notes up for a while. Hold on.
He fist fought a shark.
Oh yeah, that's right. He has a scar. He has teeth marks and scars on his. Yeah. I forgot about that. But yes, you are 100% correct.
Hey, Harma, avoid breathing into your mic.
You watch as
That's understandable.
you watch as Davis actually runs his finger down where Napoleon's scars are. He's insistent on telling that story at least twice a day.
So now we know you're the real ones. We're trying to get to Peglins.
Well, if you're trying to head to Peglin, you're going the opposite direction.
Starlam. Well, the crater at Starlam.
Oh,
wasn't there a specific name for the town near the crater?
So you're heading to the new Starlam.
Yeah, New Starlam.
Yeah.
Well, you're on the right trail, but you want to make sure you be careful. There's a lot of demons on the roads.
We've seen
Yeah.
quite a few of them.
Was just gonna minor image the Garistro.
You watch as both of them are like, oh, yeah, we saw him. He watches
Yep.
He watches David just kind of runs his hand through his hair. Narrowly avoided him.
I imagine the plasmoid is drawing looks, though.
Oh yeah, no, he like
Unless he's hiding.
Glade is hiding behind all of you, and like he's kind of just like he specifically he's like hiding behind like Dame and like looking over Dame's shoulder from time to time.
Is
Yeah, makes sense.
is Bane out or no?
Bane is out.
Hey,
Yeah.
oh,
It-
I should put him back in. He's out.
Bane, who knows? Is he supposed to be in? I don't know.
I mean, you guys,
Yeah.
If Karak and Philman went in, then Bane would be in.
Karak and Philman, as far as like I have not been told the symbol was pulled out and they were told to go back in, and I rolled stealth for them.
okay,
They are
yeah,
not.
then,
So they're out.
yeah.
Alright, just good to know.
And I imagine Kazir has a green cat on his shoulder.
Yes, Ivy is hanging out on your shoulder and just basically overlooking everything, but like doesn't seem to be wanting to leave your side.
Fair, completely understandable.
I'm helping them out get into a place.
But you watch as Davis actually like pulls down the armor a little bit, and you see the symbol of an eclipse, like kind of like an eclipse medallion. I'm actually helping New Starlam out. The truth is the moment I found out you guys like started a guild, I felt I wanted to come and help, and you know, Atharia's been dealing with so much. I just wanted to feel like I'm helping the people.
Yeah, Kark and Philbin did good with that startup.
You watch this film, and it's like, well, son, don't mean to brag, but you know, it just felt like a good idea.
Very, very
More
good
help
idea.
the merrier.
What?
More help the merrier.
Yep.
That's what we have to deal with.
Amen.
We oh, go ahead.
For that guild, it was pretty much us against everyone.
Certainly did feel like that at least.
Well, the thing is just the fact that the opportunity was presented, and I couldn't help but pick this up. I mean, I can't, like bucket out Pegland. It's in ocean water. Samuel and Napoleon think that they can figure out what's going on. Specifically, Sam. Napoleon just refuses to leave his brother alone in that area.
That sounds about right. We're going to go fix that now.
Well, not
That's
right
right.
now. We're first going to
Well,
the city and
yeah.
getting a doodad, then heading to
Oshana.
Oshana. Thank you.
No problem.
we're gonna do that after.
So you guys.
Now,
So what you're saying is that you want to go to the crater.
we're going to the crater. We're going in that hole.
Yep.
Whew, well, I mean, if anybody can handle it, it would be you guys.
I think that means we should not go to the crater.
So the last couple people we tried to send down there didn't come back, or apparently there's some door that very few people have been able to get through.
Alright.
I think it's a better idea we go in there and do it. Because whatever we get, either A, we get more powerful, or B, we get more powerful.
Or C, we die, but we won't die.
Or maybe we lose some dead weight. Who knows?
I have immortality in my back pocket.
He's about to say you guys hear from the symbol in Blue's pocket.
Alright. Y'all patrolling? 'Cause we're gonna keep on
Yeah, we
heading
were
there.
we're right currently in charge of just seeing if there's any stragglers or any people trying to flee from the Broken Skull.
Well, we checked that path, so and we didn't see anyone. And I know.
True, but you never know when either an adventurer or a civilian or something or someone else just happens to get lost or ends up in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah. Alright, good luck. We saw a giant undead rock, so don't die.
Yeah, we saw that
If
too.
you do, I'ma kill you.
Yeah, we saw. I say I believe that you will. But we actually saw where the rock went to the floating Starlam. And it went from the floating Starlam to that direction, and like pointing to the south.
It went to Stratford.
Oh boy.
I told them, they prepped for it.
Well, that's good. Would you mind when you get to New Starlam? Would you mind letting Mayor Shelley know?
Yeah, I got told by a person to go and talk to her.
Yeah, she's the current acting mayor, and we're trying to support her as much as we can.
Alright. Well, we gotta go.
Okay.
See you later.
Quick warning. Stick to the path from here to the town. The path is the safest place. The demons will not travel on it.
Oakley dokley. Let's go.
Good.
With that warning, I'm gonna get on Bane and fly about 100 feet above the party.
Okay.
Act as an early warning system in case a demon gets too close.
Is it on or off?
Hey?
Yeah. Is it on or off?
Off.
Okay. Duly noted. I gotta ask that question every time.
Yeah. Yeah, it took me a second to understand what you meant, but...
Is it on or off?
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
God.
on, but it's off.
Fair.
Sit down. Let's go. Come on.
All right.
Let's go.
So I will ask this question. Are you guys going to be heed the guards' warning, stick to the path, or are you guys going to try to stealth?
Yes.
Go? All right.
Yeah, we'll stick to the path.
Alrighty.
You
So
think I rolled that
Just
one?
holding action.
it is still quite a ways from here to the town, but as the day progresses, you start to see the town in the distance. If you guys travel into the night, you guys will make it to the town. So I will ask this question: would you guys like to travel into the night?
Sure. Let's do it.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Why not?
So as you guys continue, you guys do like.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, if we need to roll stealth, I'll cast Pass Without a Trace again.
But we aren't stealthing.
Okay. Oh yeah. Brain working.
Blue, you can't help but feel like a tug on like the arm of your armor.
Pulls up the sleeve a bit.
And you see you see the slimy feeling of Glade like pulling on your arm. Blue,
Yeah?
what? Who were they?
They were friends.
Oh, adventurers?
Helpers. So
Hel-
they do fight bad guys.
helpers.
They helping people like
I'll be right back.
that small human you saved live.
Oh, oh, got,
Guards.
guards. Yes, Glade knows guards. the circle town.
Make sure no monster hurts people.
Yes. They don't like blood.
Well, you know most oozes are evil, so I can understand.
Oh.
I mean, he thought you were a ghost. Pointing up at you, flying dude.
A ghost?
And he thought you were
I'm
a
back.
ghost.
Like you watch as Glade looks at you, Dame, and almost looks betrayed.
Dame is not
What did
looking
I
at.
miss?
Dame is 100 feet straight up. He's not looking.
You can't help but feel like he's been betrayed.
Feel eyes of sadness.
I feel like I got him or something.
You just see some slime tears come down his face.
It's fine. It was pitch black outside when he saw you.
Dark?
Yeah.
Dark?
He doesn't think. Yeah, dark. Pitch dark. No see anything.
You once again see the fist go into the palm. Did not see Glade. Got scared.
Just saw shadow. Yeah.
You see the pointer finger pointing at the side of the head and the nodding like I'm smart. Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get into the town.
This. You watch as Glade is like staying close and like honestly like kind of slipping between each of you to try to just go like I don't want to be seen. But as you guys progress and you get further, you get to what appears to be like as you get closer and closer, you see what appears to be like it is a town. But rather than seeing like a bunch of buildings and all that stuff, you see like 2 buildings and then a lot of tents. Like that seem to be like coming out from this building. It's almost like a bazaar. But like you'll see like they'll see like various different tents, and then you'll see like oh god, what is it called? Shit. It's something you would typically put on tents. It's like a flap that helps protect from the rain.
Oh, tarp.
Yeah, like you see various tarps like almost like lifted over on on the road and you see like stalls of like people like selling things and passing out food and water. And then, and as you kind of get to the town, you do see some more of these guards, and they kind of give you a look. But rather than them like questioning you, you watch as they all give you a look, and you watch as like 6 guards just drop to a knee in front of you guys.
I just fly over the gate and.
Oh, there is no gate. They're like this is
Wow. At the perimeter.
You watch, but it's a blue Kazir and all the other Solaris that are currently out. You just watch as 6 guards just drop to their knees in front of you and just go, Solaris, it is a pleasure to meet you. Guildmaster Philman. You watch as like this person who seems to be more decked out in armor like lifts themselves up. Guildmaster Philman, Captain Raylan of New Starlam. Pleasure to see you again. And you just watch it as like Philman goes, yeah, you're Raylan, the one of the first trainees. I don't think I really need to introduce my friends here. You're very aware who they are. You watch it as Philman like looks at you guys and just goes, Blue, Kazir, the rest of you. This is Raylan. He was one of the people that helped me get the word out for the guild to start.
Thank you for the help.
Absolutely. It's the least I can do after all the help that you guys have done.
We are in a bit of a rush since it's hitting night. Do you know where the mayor is?
Yes. The mayor is currently staying at the Rising Spirits, as he points to one of the buildings. Which, by the way, now that you guys are in the city proper, you see like mainly tents, a lot of people and you see like two buildings that are like kind of run down, and then you see the one building that looks like it's like an actual like inn in like because like Blue, you grew up in Westray, like you've seen the inns there, and they're pretty nice. Like the Rising Spirits looks like a brand new building was built right here.
Alright, thank you. I'm
Absolutely.
just gonna instantly start flying over.
You do watch as they as you guys start walking away, they go, "Oh,
Hey,
if you need anything or need any assistance, just ask a guard. We will gladly help you in any way we can."
thank you.
Thank you. And 120 feet dash.
All right, so you guys head towards the Rising Spirits.
Yes.
Yeah.
You do see people kind of give you a quizzical look. Some of them look a little scared when they see Glade in between all of y'all.
No worries,
He's a
he's
nice
all good.
slime, it's fine.
They're all good.
Yeah.
But it's but anytime like somebody like wants to raise their voice, you watch as one of the guards go, "No." You guys notice that almost every single one of these guards has a symbol of the eclipse on them.
Sweet.
My political power is growing.
Yee.
Guys, you found a new settlement.
They worship us practically.
Perfect. Alright, to the place.
Absolutely. As you guys get close, you do see some extra guards around the Rising Spirits. But again, the moment they see you guys, they're immediately like, "Oh, yes, of course." About to say, go ahead, go right in. And do you guys enter?
Yes.
All right. As you enter the Rising Spirits, there seems to be but I say as you walk in, there doesn't seem to be a lot of people in here. Probably like 6 or 7 individuals. You do see there is a bard playing. And Blue,
Hey.
go ahead and roll me. About to say, actually, I don't. I'll see if you even need to make this check. You see a Dragonborn playing like a darker tune on the stage. Like the music seems to be playing like a kind of a darker, like atmospheric tune, almost a haunting melody. You can't help but feel like you've seen this individual before.
Seen this specific guy?
Can
I know
roll
where he's
history?
from. He's from that not a brothel place that in the fortress city. He was College of Whispers, I think.
Can I
Just
roll
trying to
history
figure
to
out.
see if I remember?
Yeah, if you guys want to roll a history check to see if you remember.
Because I know I should, but I don't. Then so 11.
But as you really think about it, because you're in, like, yeah, you remember Blue backing up a bard on the stage.
Ah, yes.
I'm always correct.
But I say, Tiny, if you don't remember don't remember or don't have it in your notes, if you do want to. God damn it! Why did you just post that picture in the chat? God damn it! If you don't remember in your notes, you can always roll a history check, and I'll let you know how much you remember. Oh God. God, oh man, seeing that, I'm gonna save that image. Just, oh man.
Astrid. Wait, I backed a tiefling.
Was it what? Yeah, I'm correct. Yeah. But I say it is a tiefling, but he's also a. But I say he had draconic scales as well. He was.
Astrid.
Yes, Astrid.
Astrid Wave Rider.
Yeah, he goes by. But I say, if I remember correctly, was it Astrid was his real name, but Artemis was his performance name. Or no, Astrid was his performance name. Artemis is his real name. God, I'm doing this to myself. I'll have to double check my notes later. Either way, you know who he is. He is a tiefling, but he has draconic skills as well. He is. You about to say you unfortunately didn't get to get the whole story on that one.
I was just gonna yell. Wait, what was his real name?
But I say Astrid is his performance name. Artemis is his real name.
Yo, Astrid.
As you watch as he plays, he looks in your direction, and you watch as that beat just like comes to like a haunting like ending stream, and you watch as he just steps off the stage. Well, ain't it my old friend? And you watch as he like stick out his arm for a warrior's handshake.
Nah, he's just getting a hug.
About to say he'll take it. About to say as you like bring in the hug, he's like, "Oh, Blue, my friend, it has been some time. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in about almost half a year."
I'm back from the dead.
Yeah.
By the looks of it.
Apparently, your boys have been very nice to me. They very much like a good show.
Well, I mean, you gotta like a good bard. Lightens up the spirits, especially around here.
You're damn right on that one. I just drifted my way into town and not knowing where I was going, trying to head back to the college, and well, it turns out there's a lot of demons in this area. Did you know?
Yeah.
Here. Man, you told me that forest was all dangerous. We fell into the Feywilds.
That explains why you were gone for so long. You were in like the wild territory, right?
Yeah.
That was the wilds. We were there for like 2-3 days, if that. It was 3 months here.
God damn, that's one hell of a binger.
Yeah, we did kill that hag though.
Good. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
Whoever she may be, fuck that bitch.
Whoever she was, it don't matter. She was trying to become a lich, so yeah.
Oh, well then
Where's the
double fuck that bitch. Glad she's dead.
Yeah, where's the mayor around here?
Oh, you're talking about Miss McKinley.
Yeah, Miss McKinley.
Yeah. But I say you're gonna find her in the office over there. Just be careful. I believe she's talking with Mr. Dupree.
Shit, these all fancy names.
Yeah, well, let me just say this from bar to bar, if you catch my drift. Mr. Dupree is the one who owns the Rising Spirits. And if I'm gonna be completely honest, dude, he's a tool. Like, he came to this place and he built this inn during all of this. As he like points to he points outside, taking advantage of the people here, basically charging people to have an inn room to sleep in rather than out in the tents.
How much you think I'd make if I bought this place?
That's a good question. That would depend if Mr. Dupree would sell it.
Touche.
He's what you would call an opportunist.
I'll have to ask him.
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks.
Wish you the
Can I
best.
come down and land?
Yeah, you can come down and land. People are gonna give you a weird look, but
I will not dismount.
they will stop you at the indoors then. Sorry.
He's with us. Oh wait, would Kazir be able to see this from where?
I mean,
we
you
were at,
guys,
or-
you guys just walked in and everything, so
Yeah, Blue
Fair.
was just dat flying.
go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage, Kazir.
All right, hold on one more.
Because of your
Wrong clicking. Persuasion,
Blue's gonna
persuasion,
try and buy this
persuasion.
place and then rent the rooms out for nothing.
Fair enough.
13. You
13?
said with advantage?
Yeah, it was with
Just check-
advantage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing then.
They look at each other and they go, "All right, they vouch for you, but I must ask you to dismount."
Alright.
But I say,
Yeah, I'll dismount and send Bind back up.
he will.
Keep my stuff safe.
He,
Pretty hard to steal from a horse that's, flying.
horse,
Also,
bird.
not a horse.
Not a horse.
Yeah, you're a hippogriff.
Yeah, that one.
Blue's just gonna go knock on the door.
Okay, as you knock on the door with your passive perception, you hear, like, not necessarily like an argument, but definitely a disagreement. And after
Knock, 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 let myself in. Zoom.
as you knock at the door, and you watch as you see a woman who looks like she's in her early 30s, like kind of looking like she looks like professional, but not like a I'm here for business, but more like hey, I was getting ready to go to church kind of look, like a kind of professional. However, and with like kind of like reddish, like blonde hair, greenish eyes. But I say slim physique, whatever, kind of the classic human look. The man, the human man, kind of but I say like tannish skin, but I say black hair, but it seems like shaved down. He looks young, like Blue. He probably looks about the same age as you.
Human man. He looks human.
He looks. Oh my gosh! It's Mr. Human. And you watch as you walk in, and he's just like, "Pardon me, this was a private conversation. I do not remember you inviting you into here."
Pardon me, sir. I don't give a damn.
You watch as the woman stands up and just goes, "Pardon me, I would very much ask you to be more courteous. We are in his establishment."
Yes, we are. I'm sorry. Just got done traveling 3 days. I'm Blue Ward. I've already got both of your names. Look.
Good.
You made an establishment here in the crater to take money from people who just lost everything, right?
You watch as like Shelly, of course, naturally, like she nods, but she's like she kind of has to give that look away, and you watch as Mr. As the person you've learned is Mr. Dupree goes, "Pardon me, I don't exactly remember getting taught a morality lesson."
Oh, so you're a
No,
slimy
I don't-
businessman who doesn't even deny it. Good to know.
I don't care about the morality of it. I think it's a cool idea.
I came here. Listen, I'm a young entrepreneur. I came to a place where there was demand, and I supply. They don't have to stay here if they don't want to. I don't force them to. That is their decision.
How much do you think you're gonna get off this business?
You'd be surprised with how much desperate people will pay.
Number. How much do you think you're gonna get?
Hey, can I get inside checks
Absolutely, go
from
ahead.
anyone who wants to? No, on Dame.
Oh, fair enough. I'd say,
Anyone who wants to.
but I'd say Philman would definitely be curious. That is a natural 20.
Oh, he's just thinking about killing this guy and feeding him into Bind.
Definitely. Kazir's thinking the same thing, but he's keeping his mouth shut because he knows that
He's already halfway through the plan, and
But-
he's
but
not far from spilling it.
Dame, you watch as you feel a reptilian hand touch your shoulder. Calm down, son. Trust me, I don't like him either, but we're not allowed to just kill people.
agreed.
I mean, it isn't technically a real city. There aren't laws yet, so.
You watch as like she goes, "Pardon me, I can't." Oh, I know, but it's like that's not what she was gonna get at. She was just kind of like she was trying. She watches. She just kind of gets up and goes, "Pardon me, Mr. Dupree. I believe with our business arrangement, I would like the room. And you watch as, like, the man raises his hands. That is fair. I did make this agreement with you, Madam Mayor. I will give you the room. And you watch as he walks
You
by.
didn't answer my question.
About to say, Blue, roll an insight check.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna say up to Philman. You think anyone would miss him?
No.
He doesn't care. That's a 7.
You get about to say with a 7. I mean, Blue, you've seen guys like this. They don't give a shit. Like, this guy reminds you a lot of your dad. Like, he doesn't care about about anything other than making money off of this. You get the sense, even if like you paid him, you don't know if he'd even leave.
Oh no, Blue's legit asking how much does he want to make off of this?
You watch as he passes by you, Blue, and he just goes, enough. And then when I squeeze as much out of this place as I can, probably take my business elsewhere.
Boy, howdy, man. You are making dangerous fucking enemies with the words you're saying.
Agreed.
Man, for a hero.
Not think.
Go ahead.
Not wanting to sell this place.
Why would I sell? Business is great here.
We're heroes of the people.
And I am a provider of a business to the people.
You're a piece of shit. Don't fuck around. You're a piece of shit and you know it.
Man, for heroes, so rude.
I'm not one of the sellers in saying that. Pardon me. I'm not one of the sellers in saying this. I've been a part of them for, what, a week, 2? Doesn't even
That's
matter.
true.
I'm not even part of them. I've been traveling with them. I've been told to. Alright? Agreement? And he looks to the party.
I mean,
Yeah.
most of them kind of nod. But you,
Yeah, so I'm not speaking on their behalf. I'm speaking on mine. You're a piece of shit, and if you disappear, it was probably me.
Sir, if I had a gold piece for the amount of people that have said that to me, I'd be the wealthiest man in all of Atharia.
Mm. Can I punch him?
I mean, you could if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Don't. Okay.
Way too late.
I rolled it.
14.
Just gonna shut the door and let them do
At,
it.
as you go to punch him, you watch as his hand goes up and he catches your fist. And you feel
Oh,
that
fuck off.
you feel a strong grip on your hand. Sir, if I wasn't strong enough to live like with people, with drunkards and all the people that cause me issues, I wouldn't be in business.
Action search, punch him again.
I mean, you don't have to. You have multiple punches per turn, but you watch as he kind of puts your fist down, and you watch as he walks out of the room. You could follow him out and keep trying to hit him.
Nah, that's some pussy shit. I'll just throw my javelin at him.
Oh Lord.
Good lord. Oh man.
Damon's good reason to hate this guy.
So sorry guys. Like,
Agreed. Because you're desperately hates this guy already, but
sorry
he's
guys.
biting his lip.
Yeah, absolutely.
When I made New Starlam, like I knew immediately, like man, you guys are gonna fucking hate this guy.
Yeah.
We're killing him.
I mean,
Actually,
Absolutely.
yeah. Listen, you made a friend who's essentially a slime, and yet somehow he's not as slimy as this fucker.
Okay, but this guy-
Accurate.
Okay,
What are they gonna do? The
Henrik?
gods are, on guild.
It's
I'm
true.
assuming you're talking about Henrik. No, slime. Literal slime. No, like,
Yeah.
the most slimy of us is probably Blue or Henrik. But, like, they're
does
slimy
good
at...
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're both, like, decent people. This guy is taking advantage of the weak, downtrodden, and desperate.
Yes,
Something that the whole party is against.
this is true.
Something that Dame has experienced.
Yep. I knew Dane was gonna fucking hate this guy. Philman also wants to gut him.
This is the
Said
kind of
about
guy who
that
would have
just-
owned slaves.
Holy shit.
Hands down.
Hold on a
Would have
second.
starved. The only reason he wouldn't starve slaves is because he knows that they'd be dying, and dead slave ain't worth much.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. Apologies for Mr. Dupree. He is he doesn't represent us. It's just the fact that he made an establishment that and provided all of the funds for that. Thank you, my love. I saw the first fly in ages, and
Oof.
We could put him out of business. Well, I could.
he
No, I'm just gonna kill him. Like, I'm not even gonna hide the fact. I'm going to kill him.
you watch his
If he
Well,
ever
probably
steps
would.
outside of this building, he's going to be picked up by my hippogriff, flown about 200 some odd feet in the air, and then dropped.
you watch his
And then we'll just repeat that process until he dies.
you watch as Shelly actually kind of bows to you guys and just goes, "Please don't. We're already dealing with demons in every corner. I don't want people giving into their primal urges."
None. You're dealing with a demon in the middle of your camp.
Couldn't say it better
I meant
myself.
I meant put him out of business as in make more of these places, but charge him for cheaper.
It's just the problem is right now that's not really feasible. When this
People.
hopefully if we can get all of this resolved, then we will deal with him. Believe me, most people would prefer to sleep on the streets or sleep in their tents. It's just that there are some people who would kill to have a bed to sleep in.
Hope you mean proverbially.
About to say, I mean, Dame, you about to say, as a soldier, you're used to sleeping in a bedroll constantly.
Yeah.
You would know.
Yeah.
You and the rest of the party would absolutely know how good it feels to actually sleep in a bed in comparison to your bedroll.
Yeah.
Has his bed wrapped around him.
I won't lie. Dame inherited a lot of my anti-establishment.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
Completely fair.
Yeah.
Inserting some of yourself into character definitely helps with that.
Even
playing it.
Belwraith would not be a fan of this guy.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, definitely.
But you watch as Shelly looks at you all and just goes, "But Mr. Dupree aside, it is a pleasure to actually meet you. I've never gotten the I have never got the opportunity. Question. You wouldn't happen to know Mr. Henrik, right?
Yeah.
He was a student for the Artificer College, or the Guild.
I have him with me. Give me a second.
He just needs a door.
Oh, yeah.
Don't tell anyone what you're about to see, okay?
Okay. Don't plan to.
He's just gonna put the dungeon down and enter in.
All right. You watch as you go in, and she just kind of gives a look of like, whoa, and then she looks over and sees Glade and is like, oh.
He's good. Don't
And
worry.
Henrik.
Karma's out.
Just see
Oof, dead ended it.
you just see Henrik passed out at his work table.
Well, there he is.
Should I use a sound effect to see if I can wake him?
Nah.
Let's leave him be. I know it's late. About to say.
Yeah, there.
We'll just say for the sake of brevity that That is, say, Henrik. Like, you would grab Henrik in a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, we can just say Henrik's asleep and Blue would be like, nah, I'm not gonna wake him. He's been up days.
We'll get him in a bit.
Yeah.
But, if, no, Mr. Henrik, we've met, not, very briefly, though. My husband was the former mayor of Starlam. And,
My husband's Henry, so pleasure to meet you.
I met Henrik. I think he was getting ready to leave Starlam. I briefly met with him in passing. But as soon as I heard after what happened to Starlam, and then I heard about the Solaris, as soon as I heard his name, I needed to know if it was the same person.
It's the same. Unless there were more than one person named Henrik in the.
I mean, above game Henrik isn't super uncommon, but I mean, like, specifically Henrik from this neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Henrik
There.
from the Artificer Guild, who was a part of the Solaris.
Well, you never know if it was if the person from the Artificer Guild is the same person who was part of the Solaris. You never know.
Oh.
Could have been the same. Could have been different. Who knows?
Did he have white hair?
Yes. Had a bit of a beard.
Yeah. That's him.
He had a magic arm, like a
Yes.
prosthetic.
That's him.
Yep. 100%.
You watch as like Shelly actually has almost like a little bit of a smile on her face. It's good to see that a citizen from Starlam is doing really well. Just apologies if that seems a bit selfish. Just
Understandable.
damn it! Ah, shit!
He broke something.
No, I was trying to hit the fly and it was right behind my computer.
Ah.
And I
He
almost
broke his computer.
No, my computer's fine. I was trying to angle it to hit, and unfortunately, I just couldn't get a good angle.
Oh, yeah.
It flew away, and I'm just like, for fuck's sakes.
Hey, breaking your computer would be a really good excuse to upgrade.
I mean, true, but that would break my computer screen, which I don't want to. My computer screens are just fine. It's just the computer that needs an upgrade.
Yeah, no doubt.
But anyways, how can I help you? Were you in need of any information, or?
I was told to tell you that the undead rock headed towards Stratford, and I told them to prep for it.
Yes, my scouts, they told me about that bird, that giant undead-like bird that flew from, you watch, she points upwards, from Starlam.
Yeah.
So Maestro is going towards Starlam, but they're gonna take care of it. I just got told to talk to you if I had any questions. We're just stopping by here to go into the crater, into the catacombs down there.
Okay. You're heading down there. Okay, I mean, I guess if anybody can handle it, I mean, I guess you guys would probably be the best fit.
Did that like 4 times.
Let's just say that I made a point to not let my guards anywhere near there.
Definitely
Yeah,
understandable.
for the best. Thing down there is probably either, well, there's a creature. It's probably either mortal or very dangerous,
Or both.
or both. That's the scary part.
Indeed. No, I appreciate that you came to speak to me and let me know that you were in the city. Also, since I have you, I know that you guys are probably in a hurry, but, If Henrik is looking for any person from his guild, most of them, unfortunately, are either far away from here or you watch it. She points up to the city, still up there. One of his, I don't know if it's a teacher or an associate, is still is actually here. I don't know how excited he'd be to see him. He's kind of an older gentleman named Maurice. He's trying to make a flying contraption to get up to where, points up to the city.
Maurice?
Yeah, his name is Maurice.
Is that the Beauty and the Beast reference?
Maybe.
Do it. Love it.
But
Sorry.
he's trying to create some crazy flying contraption to get up there. Maybe
Interesting.
Crazy. Flying trips.
maybe Henrik might be able to help him, or maybe talk some sense into him.
Maybe.
I just don't want to let him fall into bits of madness. I'm trying to keep as many of my citizens safe. We've already lost so many. I just don't want. I don't want the city to fall more.
We will do all we can.
But you're looking to go down to the crater.
Yeah.
You watch as she kind of points to the window. If you keep heading north from right here, you'll find the divot. We did carve down a path that makes it a bit easier to walk down. Demons seem to avoid that area. From any wizard that seems to have come to our neck of the woods through the Queen, they've commented that there is a strong magical essence that comes from this location. So highly recommend you guys be careful.
It's from a god.
Oh, goody.
Yeah. So that's probably why it's protected.
Just
Yeah.
make sure that you be careful, okay? Can you promise me that?
Yep. We'll be careful as we can be.
Okay. And as you guys are now in Starlam, right underneath Starlam, and at the crater, but getting ready and gearing up to go down into the catacombs itself proper. That is where we're going to end tonight's session. Just because we're going into 5 hours, and it is just about 1 o'clock for me.
I think there's
Yeah,
one more thing we gotta
I'm-
do. Hold on.
Zoning out too.
Oh.
Kill that guy?
Well, yeah, but we can do that next session. I mean more with Belwraith.
Ah.
But
I just gotta figure out who's traitor and not.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be next session.
yeah, but I say if you don't mind, there, Wanderer.
I do mind. How dare?
How dare it? But it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I also got to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Winter.
Yes,
Whenever you get a chance, I want to talk to you about the character the backup character I have.
absolutely. I say always
Cool,
gonna. Even at your guys' current level, it does not hurt to have a backup character just in case.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All
Never know if something stupid might happen.
it's always a possibility. You never know. But I say, granted, you guys are level 14, so there's a lot of things you guys can handle. But at the same time,
Great thing about being higher level is that you can expand with your backstory. That's what I do with Dame.
Yep. I have a lot of ideas for this backup character. He's gonna be fun. Or maybe she. No, I think he better.
And you know what?
Sorry.
Great thing about a backup character, if you never end up using them, great. Use them for campaign 2.
it's true.
True.
But
No
yeah.
doubt about that.
But I mean, like, I knew this session was going to be interesting as you guys were heading from. Like, I knew that this was going to more than likely be a day of travel and all that. If you guys would have sped through, I would have been like, all right, we're going to go into the dungeon a bit and we're going to see how this goes. But Like the fact that you guys like camped, were being extra cautious. You guys were able to avoid combat yet again.
Yeah.
But I was happy to see that you found one of my boys just kind of hanging around and hanging around and
Yeah.
kind of trapped.
How
We're
powerful
gonna have to
is he
try
on a
and
scale
help
from like
find-
1 to 20?
He is level, I think, level 11 or 12.
Okay, yeah, that's what Tiny said, I think. I was confirmed.
I love,
Tiny nailed it.
yeah, I love Tiny. Just like if we sped through, we would die. You never know.
Oh, no doubt about that.
But you found one of my lost boys in. Somebody would stop our slimy boy. Goristro would kill us. I mean, you're not wrong, dude. Above game, like I am so glad you guys were able to avoid the
that thing,
Goristro.
yeah.
No, you guys don't understand. A Goristro gore attack does like 7d10.
Oh, yikes.
They
yeah.
hit like a fucking freight train, and they get multiple attacks per round. like
Yeah, yikes.
they
One
are.
attack would be really bad.
Yeah, they are like a CR 17 creature, and I was like, when they were when you guys came here, I'm like, oh man, if they. Like I was very scared because I'm like, oh man, if it notices you guys are there and it's fight time, especially with Philman and Karik inside and Henrik inside of the portable dungeon, like you guys are in trouble. Like I still think you guys could have won, but it would have been a hard fight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no
I
doubt
would
about
have finally been able to
And you
be
can't
a
even-
fighter. No.
You are correct, Tiny. You can't run from it. It will catch you, and if it gores you, it's going to hurt.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah.
Yeah, no, my buddy Travis just had to deal with a Goristro in his campaign. I'm about to say they're actually their party's actually a lower level than you guys, but like they were starting off from a distance and then like having to like strategically fight rather than going into a straight on fight.
I mean, I would have been finally able to be a fighter.
That's true. Oh,
I
No,
haven't been in
definitely.
a single fucking combat with this goddamn fighter.
yeah, yet. Keyword yet. You guys almost had to fight the Bulgaras.
We would have fucking capped them. It wouldn't have even been hard.
True.
I mean, they still would have hurt a lot. Especially,
yeah.
once again, without Philman and Karik and Henrik, this would have been interesting. But I still think you guys would have won with not too many issues.
Yeah.
But
It would have been a decent fight.
yeah, it would have been a decent fight. But no, it can do 14d10 damage. You're not wrong. They can do a lot of damage. They're scary. Goristros are scary. But you guys are also at that level that I have to actually like have some
Oh,
of these
that's
creatures.
only
Throw
a-
shit harder.
That's
yeah.
only a maximum of 140 damage. It's not that much.
Yeah, but they also get multi-attack.
Yeah, so it's not that much.
But no, I just the funny thing is 140 damage kills blue. I mean, yeah.
Just get more health.
Yep, definitely kills Kazir.
Fortunately,
Just
hands
get more
down.
health, guys.
Fortunately, Kazir, if he was truly in danger, he could have either switched places with somebody or he could have taken half the damage.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's kind of what I built this character for. Yeah, he's a little bit more down. He's a little bit more based on consistently hitting with a +10 to every single hit. Seriously, I rolled a 4 to hit that guy.
Yeah, no, the downside is like he has an AC of 15. That was the bait. I know. It was one of those things where,
Oh.
but I say,
Let me try it again.
Well, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna hop off now because I'm already starting to doze and
yeah, I
getting
got
that weird heady feeling.
I also
Can you fucking imagine? I would have been so happy
Hope you
if
guys
I
have a great night.
punch